Beast of Reincarnation. I totally forgot about this game. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There is something for me to play. And I was looking at my Xbox Series X and I was like, wait a minute. I have Game Pass Ultimate. There's this game called Beast of Reincarnation. I did play it on the cloud to check it out, and I did like what I was seeing in the beginning. From what I understand, the company that made this game is the same developer company that made Pokemon, believe it or not. This is what I heard. I don't know, you know, if it's true or not, but that's what I have heard. That's what I heard. I could be wrong, but I could swear that I heard someone say that this game is from developers from the same company that developed Pokemon. I'll have to look into it, but anyway. If that's the case, well, that's pretty interesting, and I'll check it out. Like I said, I was debating what should I stream tonight, um, and I looked at my Xbox Series X. I was like, wait a minute, there is Beast of Reincarnation. Also, this week, this Thursday, we have Metal Gear Solid 4, or as I like to say in a snake voice, Metal Gear, Guns of the Patriots. Metal Gear 4, Guns of the Patriots. So we got Metal Gear 4, Guns of the Patriots. That's coming on Thursday, right? And then we have the Netflix extended look for GTA 6. I can't wait for that so we can finally see the final version instead of watching all these leaks. I only seen like few leaks here and there. I didn't see the whole thing. I know. I know that the strip club scene. I know there's a strip club level. I know there's a level of him driving a exotic supercar. I've seen, him talking to this other dude on the boat. Uh, and then I've seen him flying a plane and playing a basketball, all that stuff. But it looks unfinished. Listen, the problem is you're looking at like an unfinished product. It's like bare bones. You know that it looks like something that you could play on Xbox One, right? Or PlayStation 4. And it's almost looked like something that you would play on Xbox One or PlayStation 4. That's because it's an old pre-build. That's why there were so many delays. A lot of people are wondering, well, why was Rockstar delaying Grand Theft Auto for so long? Well, if you look at these leaks, you will understand, oh, well, that's why, because they were trying to make this engine that they're using the same engine that they did for Red Dead Redemption 2. They want to make it as best as possible, as more realistic as possible, with dynamic lighting, dynamic shadows, etc., etc. But all of this will be explained come Thursday, you know? And that's what I want to see. I want to see the extended look of the final product. Okay? So, can't wait for that. That's on Thursday. I will make a video. It'll be uploaded on Friday. But keep in mind, I can't show you the whole thing from Netflix. I can only show you a short little clips from this extended look. I can't show you the whole thing. Okay. Because the whole thing, it's still kind of exclusive to Netflix, okay? And the version on YouTube from Rockstar that you're going to get, it's going to be like a edited version. But the full unedited version, all of that stuff, it's going to be on a Netflix. I believe it's 3 episodes. Each episode's 25 minutes. Actually, 2 episodes, 25 minutes. And the last episode, I believe it's 18 minutes. So you're looking at roughly 1 hour and 8 minutes, 4K HDR on Netflix. But it's you're going to be looking at final product. And I can't wait for that, because this way we don't have to rely on this stupid nonsense of this cyber leak. You know, it's so annoying, dude. It is so annoying. Like, the guy is constantly uploading this broken ass, buggy ass, and then people are, talking about it constantly. They're just, grifting about it nonstop. It's so annoying. But anyway, we're not here to talk about GTA 6. We'll talk about GTA 6 on Friday. I will have the video for you guys on Friday. I have Netflix, so I have the luxury to look at the extended look come Thursday, 3 p.m. I will make a video, but I cannot upload a video till Friday. Okay. And it'll be a short edited video. I can't show you too much, but I'll tell you what I have seen. You will still have to, subscribe to Netflix to see the whole thing unedited, because it's Netflix copyright and all that. I already looked into it, okay? So that's what we're doing this Friday, this coming Friday, okay? And then on Thursday, like I said, Thursday's Metal Gear, Guns of the Patriots. Colonel, can you hear me? So that's on Thursday, Guns of the Patriots, Metal Gear Solid 4, okay? And we'll continue playing, well, here's the thing. On Friday, I have to play Call of Duty Open Beta. As I did promise you, I will be playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 Open Beta. But in between Modern Warfare 4 Open Beta, I'll also try to squeeze in live stream of Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots running on a PS5 Pro. So it'll be a busy weekend. Plus the GTA 6 extended look video on Friday, so it'll be a pretty busy weekend for me in terms of live streaming and videos that I will have to upload. So yeah, it's pretty exciting. So that's what we're doing this by the end of this weekend. By the end of this week, I'm sorry. By the end of this week, beginning of the weekend, Friday. Okay, so keep an eye on that video. GTA 6 extended look. And then, of course, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, Thursday as well. And of course, throughout the weekend, we'll see more of Modern Warfare 4 Open Beta, where you'll get to hear it from me directly to tell you what I think. Okay, I don't think I will change my mind, to be honest with you. What I've seen so far from Call of Duty Modern Warfare Beta, it hasn't impressed me. I already made a video where I said I'm not impressed. But then again, I will play it just to see it for myself. And then in between Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 Beta, I will be playing Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. And if you never played the Guns of the Patriots, this will be like the best version of Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, which is, in my opinion, Hideo Kojima's masterpiece. Yes, the original is where it all started back in 1998, or was it 1999? I think I played in 1999 September. But Guns of the Patriots, it's, in my opinion, one of his best works that he has ever done. It's certainly one of the best Solid Snake story, action-packed games. It was way ahead of its time when it was released on 2008, June, specifically for PlayStation 3. Okay, and It took full advantage of PlayStation 3 cell processor. It took the full advantage of this controller, this PlayStation 3 controller, DualShock 3, PlayStation 3 Fat, and let me tell you, man, it's still a joy to uh, to play on this. Okay. All right. So anyway, I just wanted to let you know what I'm doing. I like to do these introductions before we start streaming, so that way at least you have some idea um, what we're doing this week, this weekend, this upcoming weekend. And can you believe it, man? September's already here. I mean, we're already here in September. You know, next thing you know, it's Halloween, right? Holiday season just around the corner. It's crazy when you think about it. Like, where did this year go, dude? We're almost like at the holiday season, bro. You can smell the holiday season. You just like just around the corner, dude. It's crazy how fast time's flying by. All right, so anyway, enough of chit chat. I think I have chit chat way too enough. Time for me to play some Beast of Reincarnation. People ask me when I change voices, is this something that I always like do? Um, I'm like a chameleon. Some people don't even recognize me. They say they're like some kind of jackal chameleon. Listen, man, I do voices. You could say I'm a bit of a show off and a bit of an actor. I never became an actor, but I always like to entertain. But I always been doing voices. People who know me personally, like in real life, they know that I always like doing voices and that I like to switch voices and all that stuff. Um, but it's something that I enjoy. Like I said, I was John Wick Returns on the Meta Horizon World. For those of you who know me from there, you know that I played John Wick Returns for, oh my God, what was it like 2 years, bro? I had fun. Like, I never broke the character. I had fun, you know. And people say, was that really me? Yeah, it was. It was me, you know. Why people need some more proof that it wasn't me? Here, after I take a sip of this coffee, I'll change into Keanu Reeves. I promise you. Pop quiz, hotshot. You were driving down the highway and you see Sandra Bullock. What do you do? What do you do? You pick her up and you let her drive. But make sure that she doesn't go below 50. Tell her that. Tell her to go above 50. So, it's easy for me to change voices and do all that. Now, when I was doing John Wick, I had to put a little extra work because I was in the avatar and I had to like mimic the way Keanu moves. And the way Keanu moves, there's a certain way the way he moves and I have to watch all of his stuff, have to study his movement from the early works of Youngblood to River's Edge to Ted's and whatever, Bill and Ted's Adventures to Point Break, Speed, all these other movies. So I had to kind of study his movements and Matrix and all that. The way he moves. I mean, he has a certain like way of moving. So I have to study all of that. So when I implement all of that and put all of that on Avatar, which I created in Meta Horizon World, people really believed that was him. But I tried to tell them, no, it's not Keanu, it's John Wick, fictional character. And they were like, well, what do you mean? I said, no, it's not Keanu. All right? It's John Wick. There's a difference there. You should know the difference. There's a big difference between Keanu, the Keanu, and then John Wick. So, but I had fun. Listen, some people still don't believe that was me, but it was me. I had fun. I had fun, doing that character. People who know me, if you go to Gatsby's bar at the, it's like a little world where have these like a fake bar. It's not a real bar, but it's like a place where you can hang out. You put on a VR headset, you go there. People know that was me, but they also knew that I never broke the character, that I was always in the character. So anyway, long story short, I like to do voices, but I do it because I enjoy doing it. I don't do it because I want to show off and like, hey, look at me, I can do a voice of different characters and different actors or whatever. It's just something that I always like doing. I like mimicking, you know. Um, People say, how come you never do Vin Diesel? Because Vin Diesel, it's just, he's just very deep voice. You know, he's got that deep voice. Like, it's a lot of work, man. For Vin Diesel, there's like oh, oh, there's a, oh, there's like to go deeper, you know, deeper. And he's got that whole, like Brooklyn accent as well, that New Yorker accent, Brooklyn accent, and then a deep voice, you know. So it's something that I never like really mimicked. If I like watch him a lot, if I let's say if I watch Vin Diesel for like watch all of his movies for like a couple of weeks, and after a couple of weeks, I think I would like certainly get to the Vin Diesel voice, you know. I would get to that Brooklyn accent and then the deep vocals that it has. But I have to study him. You know, it's like a dialing in a frequency when it comes to voices. Even Solid Snake, like the old Snake, you know, it's dialing that voice. You know, like you know, 10 years ago, Hudson River, the whole thing stank. Right? It's one of those things that you have to dial in the voice frequency. There's a certain frequency, and you have to study that and try to find that frequency. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's play Beast of Reincarnation. All right, all right, all right. What about Matthew McConaughey? I don't know. I was never like a huge fan of Matthew McConaughey, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm familiar with his work. I've seen his movies, but I'm not like a huge fan of Matthew McConaughey. I don't know. I mean, to me, he just strikes me as a like the guy who plays himself in every movie. All right, all right. You know, it's like he's got that. You know, it's like the same thing going on always. Same thing with Vin Diesel. Like every movie, he's a Vin Diesel. You know. All right, let's continue. 60 frames per second. Love it. The graphics are pretty good, actually. Wait, how do I call my dog? Wait. Oh yeah, there he goes. What's the name of my dog? Come on, dog. Let's go. Does he has flowers on his tail? Yeah, he does. That's interesting. Oh my God, is this our first boss?
Emma, so you've come.
Shido. (4026 AD). 1,000 years have passed since our nation fell. Each region has been ravaged by the emergence of the malefacts. The blight affected everything. The ground, the sky, all of civilization. Not one thing was spared. And at the core of the infected, there lies an immortal fragment of the beast of reincarnation.
So wait, this tree holds this.
No matter how much humanity has struggled against it,
Holds some sort of
continues to prevail.
magic or a cure
Tired from the fight, the people have lost
to
the will
restore
to go on.
this planet to its original form or something?
Yet, a report was delivered one day to the capital. It read, "There exists a hope to the east in Ogochi."
Alright, so we go to the east.
They meant to go. One single person. A solitary blight stain, scorned and nurtured in the shadow of their own corruption.
So they sent her to this journey. Okay, I got it. Looks very interesting. Early summer, 5 months ago. A buffer zone.
Am I coming through?
Brad? I can hear you fine.
How's the new outfit treating you?
Sounds almost like a Metal Gear. Colonel, since when do you care about my outfit? It's easy to move in.
It's easy to move in, I guess.
That's good. Back to the matter at hand, Purifier. You still remember the mission?
I'm to find and defeat the Nushi.
Exactly. And given the concentration of blight, I'd say it's probably close. That's about all I can tell you, though. I can't pin down its exact location. You see that abandoned village ahead? I suggest you search for clues there first.
Okay. Let's go.
Got it.
Investigating the
About
village.
Kagura, by the way. Her condition seems stable at the moment. She should wake by nightfall.
I see. All right.
I'm getting Final Fantasy vibes right now for sure, bro. Like what? Like playing this and watching this, I'm certainly getting Final Fantasy vibes. What is this? New camp found? Oh, this is where you where you can save the game, level up your attributes, acquire skills. Oh, do we have any skills? You know, I totally forgot about this game. I was like, man, what should I play today? I was looking at like what games I have and what I should play, and I looked at my Xbox Series X, like, wait a minute, I have Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Why not play Beast of Reincarnation before Thursday, before I've officially play Guns of the Patriots on a PS5 Pro? Okay, we don't have any skills here or anything like that we can upgrade, so we're just going to save the game. Alright, alright, alright. I like this music. Like a chill, very chill music. Pretty cool. It's like a very chill game, I think. Why don't we rest? Should we rest here a little bit? Okay, I think we're good. Alright, let's continue. I'm really surprised that this is on Game Pass Ultimate.
A strong box.
This is one of the reasons why I have these subscription services. Because there's no way I would be able to purchase all of these games and play all of these games. And, you know, having day one releases on Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, it means everything, dude, to me.
Ku, where did you come from?
What's his name?
Do you not know either?
You know what I mean? Because I would never pay for this game unless there was a demo or a trial for me to check it out. But since it's on a Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, I get to play the full version.
Is someone there, Ku?
So his name is Ku. Who is this? It's like a robot.
Are you a purifier?
Then it shouldn't surprise you that I seek a Nushi.
Anushi? I heard one broke through the bulkhead. I take it you're just passing through to the next zone.
Once I defeat the Nushi, yes.
A tall order. Not that you seem worried. Seek the sub-city at the end of the road. You'll find the foreman there. Speak with him. I only ask that you avenge us.
Okay, well, I can't make any promises because
We
I
got
don't know
what we
you.
needed. Head for the sub-city and find the foreman.
Okay, let's go to Sub City, find a foreman.
A Malefat.
Already?
Malefats are powerful foes. You cannot stop its blows. You must parry them.
Parry. Have to hold the LB.
Remember to use coup skills too.
I like how you can
Are you injured?
use
Just a
this
little scrape.
dog, Ku,
Err on the side of caution.
to
and
help you
treat
out.
it.
That's pretty cool. Okay, it's the recovery. Okay, got it. I like how there's a chill music in the background while you're playing. That's pretty cool. Weakness and affinities. Using destructive attacks against golems will break their shield. Ku's techniques are particularly effective at taking advantage of this. Learn various skills to attack enemy. Okay, got it.
Ku.
Hold on, how do I do this? I'm still learning how to play this game. Honestly, it's not a bad game. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know what the reviews are for this game and
There's an enemy here, Ku.
what kind of score it has. I haven't really looked at it, but I like it so far. So good.
Emma, use your hair.
Your hair? Really? How do I do that? Oh, that is awesome, dude. Magic.
That light must be a campsite.
Magic. Save the game. Save the game. It is so interesting to play a game where you have this chill vibes of music in the background, where this Japanese singer is singing a very chill music. I find it very relaxing and pretty cool.
Hey, can you still hear me? I've detected an abnormal spike in blight levels. It must be the blighted forest. It appears as the sun sets. The forest and the horrors that roam within are beyond our current understanding. Just stay alert. Don't let anything creep up on you.
Is this the guy who did the voice for Colonel Campbell from Metal Gear? It sounds like him, dude. It really does. It really does sound like him. We can level up now. Let's level up. Hold on. Here we go, right here. Doesn't he sound like a Colonel Campbell from Metal Gear? Let's level up. Oh, I want to level up strength. Okay. Save the game. All right, let's go. Cool. Yeah, the guy that is talking to her really sounds like Colonel Campbell. Colonel, is that you?
Do you have something?
Oh, you found something. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not him, but it definitely sounds like him. You know, Colonel Campbell, when he talks to Solid Snake. Colonel, can you hear me? Then he goes like, yes, Snake. Oh, you have to buy this. What is this? A basket. Can we buy it? Okay, cool. Oh, I have to go there. Alright, alright, alright. Oh wait, he found
What have
something
you got
else.
there, Ku?
Something else here. What is this? Ooh, a toolbox. I'll take that. Sure. I guess we have to climb this, huh? We have to use the hair again? Okay. How do we get up there? Okay, but how? Ah. I don't know. We have to go back. It's not the way, is it? We have to go back. We have to try this again. Can we go back? Okay.
Ku, there's an enemy.
Wait, are we inside this tree? Come on, come on. You almost made it. Come on now. Why can't she just climb? Hold on. Hold on a second. Do we have to go inside here? Okay. Wait a minute, wait a minute. What's going on here? I can't see nothing. The game's getting stuck. Wait a minute. Get in there. Come on. There you go. I'm confused. Like, how do we get up here, dude? What the hell, dude? There's got to be another way. Well, you can't jump in the water? Why? Wait a minute, wait a minute. The camera is very jerky, dude. It's never steady. It keeps going in and out, in and out. I'm really not a fan of this, to be honest with you. Like, climbing up this. Why can't she just climb up like normally? Like, yeah, I already don't like this. I mean, this kind of stuff turns me off, dude. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this, to be honest. Let me look at the controls. To crouch, it's B. Okay. Can go this way, right? Okay. Okay, don't crouch anymore. Jump. What now? Okay, okay, okay. He
Did you
discovered
find
a tool.
something?
A tool? Alright. What? You found something else too? Oh, the enemies? Is there another enemy there too? We don't have to fight them. Come on. This way. I guess we have to. Careful. Careful now. Which way do we go now? Do we jump? What do we do now? Wait a minute. Something here doesn't add up. Oh, great. Let's save the game. Hold on. Can we level up? No, we cannot level up anything right now. I don't know how to feel about this game. You know, I'm trying to get into it, but I'm not really a fan of this whole hair thing. Where you have to use your hair to follow the trail, you know. I don't know. I mean, it's my first time playing it, you know what I mean? But I'm, I'm having a little bit of a difficulty getting into this whole hair thing, follow the trail, you know. And then what do I do here? Like, how do I climb up there? Right? Like, like, what? Wait a minute. I'm really not a fan of this whole hair thing.
There's an enemy here, Ku.
They should have made it like a Tomb Raider. Like, I don't like
What
this
have you got there,
whole
Ku?
hair waypoint that you have to use this hair as a waypoint to build you a waypoint, you know. And then you have to follow this hair waypoint. Why can't I just climb up like, like, like an Assassin's Creed Black Flag Precinct, right? You can just jump up and climb up. And I get it. It's not that type of a game, but this is, again, developers need to understand we as players don't like this. This is where we get turned off, dude. You know, when you're making a video game, you have to think about people are going to play this. Gamers are going to play this. I'm not going to play it. The gamers are going to play it. So let me make a game that makes sense, right? But this is really stupid. Like, you have to use this hair as a waypoint. Dude, it's such a turn off for me, dude.
Ku, did you find something out of the ordinary?
Hey, listen, some of you will enjoy this, okay? I'm not saying this is a bad game. I'm not saying that. I'm just simply saying I'm not a fan of this, okay? Just because I'm not a fan of this whole hair waypoint, doesn't mean that I don't like the game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm simply saying I'm not a fan of it. So, but if you don't mind it, and you're used to it by now, and you know how to use this hair waypoint, good for you. But I don't, man. Like, not a fan of it. Now, the combat's good. I like the combat.
Did you find something?
The combat's good, but this whole hair waypoint is just, you know, it's so annoying, you know, honestly.
Ku, there's an enemy.
And another thing that bothers me, she's always repeating herself. Ku, there's an enemy. What did you find? Ku, you found something, Ku. Ku, there's an enemy. You found something, Ku. Ku, there's an enemy. You found something, Ku. Ku, you found something. Ku, there's an enemy. Ku, you find something. Ku, there's an enemy. Ku, you find something. Like, as a developer, you have to realize this is going to be annoying to a lot of people. Like, when you're making a video game, you have to think about these things. Like, well, wait a minute. Don't you think this is going to be annoying to a lot of gamers? Ku, you found something. Ku, there's an enemy. 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 And then this whole hair waypoint nonsense. Oh my god. Come on. But it's Pokemon developers, I guess. It is what it is. At least that's, to my understanding, from what I understand, that these are Pokemon developers that created this game. This is what I heard. I heard that these are Pokemon developers. Ku, found something. Ku, did you find something? Ku. So how do I get up here? How? How do I jump up there? Ku, did you find something? Ku, there's an enemy over there. Ku. Maybe that's why I haven't heard much about this game. I mean, I know it's on Game Pass, and that's why I was like, I need to check it out. It's on Game Pass, but I'm really not a fan of this. Now, guys, don't get mad at me because I'm criticizing the gameplay. Listen, I'm not saying this is a bad game. I like the world of the game. I like design of the game. The combat seems pretty solid. But I really have a difficult time with this whole hair waypoint. Now, her repeating herself too much, I can deal with that, you know, calling Ku, Ku, found something, Ku, there's an enemy, Ku, did you find something, Ku, there's an enemy. I could deal with that. That's not my main issue. My main issue is this nonsense, dude. Why can't I climb this? Ku. Ku. Wait a minute. How did I do that?
There's an enemy here, Ku.
How did I do that? Oh, how did I jump up? See? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Examine, jump, lift, hold. So how do you jump, lift? You hold? Wait a minute. Oh! Ah. Oh, I see. There's an enemy. Which way do we go now? Hold on. We go up there. Okay, Ku. Ku. Let's go, Ku. Well, that's not going to work. We need to find another way to get in. Ku. Ku. Oh, no, no, we have to go back. Oh, Lord. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, dude. Okay, created a bridge. There we go. There we go, Ku. All right. Okay now. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So what do we got to do here? Okay, so now I know how to lift up. I have to just hold the A button and you lift up. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Wait, where do we go from here? I don't understand. What were we supposed to do here?
Ku, there's an enemy. Ku,
Dude. I mean, the combat's solid. It's not bad. Her repeating herself, calling Ku, that's fine. I'm already used to it by now.
We've made it this far, but now we've got the Nushi to worry about. There's no telling what's waiting for us ahead. Stay on your toes.
understood.
Okay, where are we going? Going this way? Keep going, keep going. Hold on, hold on. Can we go through here? Hold on, hold on. Don't tell me I'm stuck. I'm not stuck, am I? What do you see, Ku? Ku? Did you find something, Ku? Ku? Ku?
You're acting strange.
Okay, we can do some upgrades here. All right, let's save the game. Oh no, we cannot save the game here. This is not the checkpoint. There's like a checkpoints that you can save the game and upgrade your character with the upgrades. That I like. I like that they have those checkpoints where you can upgrade your character. That's pretty cool. Wow, what is this? Hold on. Wait, is this one stronger or is this one? Which one is better? Purifier blade? I'll go with the purifier blade. What is this? Okay. Let me look at my inventory. Spirit stone. Ores? Ores? A small chunk of spirit stone ores? How do you pronounce this? Ore or ores? Let's just call it ores. Its effects can be identified at the campsite. Okay. Look, guys, I'm learning. It's my first time playing the game, so it takes a while for me to get into it because I need to learn the mechanics of the game and how to play it. But once I understand the mechanics and how to play it, then it's better as I progress throughout the levels in the game and learn how to play it. Then becomes easier. Okay. This game reminds me of Final Fantasy. There's certainly a Final Fantasy vibe here, but the game feels very chill. This game, it's a very chill game. It has the chill music in the background, and I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, this is the map. This is where we need to go. And where am I right now? Okay, so this is the place. We're already there. All right, cool. Something about the spirit stones. Didn't I already equip them? Spirit stones. Ah, so that's what that is. Those are the spirit stones, right? Okay, I see. We need to go here. Create a bridge and go through here. Okay.
Ku, did you find something out of the ordinary?
Looks like he did. Hold on. What did you find, Ku? One question I have. Is this a Japanese game or a Chinese game? She said he found something here. What did you find, Ku?
Seems you've arrived. I'm monitoring things from up here, and all I'm detecting is a mass of corrupted golems.
All right, well, we're going in. Okay, there's a checkpoint. Good, 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 good. I like this, that there's a checkpoint. That's good. They call it a camp. It's basically a checkpoint where you can level up your attributes, acquire skills, enhance equipment. Okay, let's do this. I have strength at 7 and vitality at 6. Can we enhance the equipment? Okay. Alright, let's save the game. Did I save it? Okay, cool. The game is saved. Let's continue. Let's continue. Come on. Come on, cool.
Wait,
Cool.
I'm picking up another presence behind a door deep within. I imagine it'll unlock if you eliminate all the threats.
All right.
Alright, well, let's eliminate the threats. That was some John Wick style fighting combat. Come on, Koo.
Cool.
I like the combat. It's pretty solid. It has that
There's an enemy here, Cool.
Phantom Blade, John Wick combat style. Phantom Blade looks pretty good, I gotta tell you. As much as I want to play GTA 6, but there's all these other games I want to play. Like I said, Phantom Blade, certainly I want to play that. Wolverine, of course, but Phantom Blade, dude, looks pretty good. Okay, I was watching the whole behind the scenes making of it, and looks pretty good. So many things you can do, like there's so many combinations of how you can fight. It really is a like a next level fighting game. When I say fighting, I mean like a role-playing fighting game. You know, it's like a Ninja Gaiden, but Ninja Gaiden on... It's like if Ninja Gaiden and Elden Ring had a baby, and then this baby turns out to be a mixture of Ninja Gaiden and Elden Ring. Alright, let's do some more John Wick fighting combat here. Come here, dude. What are you doing? Don't you know I'm ballerina? You know, ballerina movie wasn't all that bad. I don't know why people they didn't like it. I thought it was a pretty cool movie, honestly. I've seen ballerina. I've seen it twice, and honestly, I mean, what do you expect? It's a fun movie, dude. Like, I really don't know what people expected. um, from that movie, um, honestly, the movie it's exactly the way it should be. Keanu Reeves was in it. Yes, he's there for like a short period of time. He's not there throughout the whole movie because it's not his story. He's just a supporting actor that shows up, like, you know, in the middle and then at the end. But it works, dude. I enjoyed the movie. I really did. I thought it was pretty cool. And I thought she did a great job. Ana de Armas. I really thought she did a good job. But anyway, that's just me. Alright, which way do we go?
What have you got there, Ku?
Ku, what did you find, Ku? You know, you have to enjoy movies for what they are. Like the other day, I was watching Speed 2 Cruise Control, and I know a lot of people didn't like it when it came out in 1997, and people still don't like it because Keanu is not in there, and the story it's on a cruise liner, it's on a cruise ship, cruise liner. I mean, I get it, I understand. But I still thought the movie was funny, was entertaining. I was entertained. The movie was entertaining. It was funny. I was entertained, you know, for 2 hours. I was entertained for 2 hours. So you have to accept the movie for what it is, not for what you wanted it to be. And I think that's why some people are complaining about the movies nowadays, because their expectations are way too high. They want every movie to be like those other movies, right? That's never going to be the case, okay? You have to accept the movie for what it is. Don't try to compare it to a big blockbuster office, you know, classic movie out there, right? Just accept it for what it is and for what it's trying to be. So, like, same thing with video games. Like, we have to accept these games for what they are, not for what we wanted it to be. So, same thing with the movies. You have to accept it for what it is. And I think if you do that, you can enjoy movies and video games nowadays. But the thing is, people have these high expectations on everything, you know, and then they are disappointed. Well, like when the movie comes out and they see it, they're like, well, the movie is not what I was expecting. Well, the movie is never going to be what you were expecting it to be. You have to accept it for what it is, not for what you wanted it to be. That's just my opinion. I'll give you one example, like, before we continue. Fast and the Furious, the first one, 2001, The Fast and the Furious. Of course, it's the classic. It made gigatrillions of dollars. It was a worldwide phenomenon, okay, that started the whole franchise. And of course, nothing can top that. Just like the original Speed movie, nothing can top that, right? Like the original Die Hard, nothing can top that, right? So, Too Fast, Too Furious, I enjoyed it for what it was. I know Vin Diesel was not in it, Paul Walker was in it, Tyrese Gibson was in it, but I enjoyed the whole Miami scene, Tyrese Gibson and Paul Walker. We get to learn more about the Paul Walker, because here's what people forget. I want to say this, and Rob Cohen, before we, continue this game, original director Rob Cohen, he did a podcast not too long ago, and of course a lot of people ask him about the Fast and the Furious, the original movie, because he directed the original movie. He started the whole franchise, and only directed the original movie, the Fast and the Furious, and they asked him, like, who was the main character in that movie? And Rob says it was Paul Walker. Paul Walker, may he rest in peace, was always the main character, was always the lead character. Vin Diesel was never, like, supposed to be, you know, the lead character, but the way the movie turned out, and the way the first movie was done, Vin Diesel, obviously, he carried that movie. Both the chemistry between Vin Diesel and Paul Walker was so good that that's what made the movie so great, right? But it was really never a Vin Diesel's movie. But it kind of turned out to be Vin Diesel's movie, honestly. It was always a Paul Walker's movie. And I will always think of the Fast and the Furious as a Paul Walker movie. It's a Paul Walker franchise. And tragically, you know, he died on that crash. You know, it's still hard to believe that he actually passed away after all these years. But, you know, what I'm trying to say, the point I'm trying to make is I enjoyed Too Fast and Too Furious because I understood it was a story about Paul Walker. You know, Vin Diesel went his separate way. He went to the Mexico. Paul Walker, he's doing some more undercover, you know, work on the street, underground racing in Miami. So the story made sense. And then his friend Tyrese Gibson character, it all kind of worked in my opinion, you know. So my expectations for the sequel of the Fast and the Furious were like, well, you know, the story has to move somewhere. Otherwise, we'll never get to be introduced to all these other characters in the movie. So if you look at Tokyo Drift, introduction of all these other characters in Tokyo Drift, and then Too Fast, Too Furious, and then Fast and Furious, Return of Vin Diesel, and then Fast 5, right? And so, you know, when you look at the Fast and the Furious franchise, it all makes sense, honestly. The way the story carries over, it all kind of makes sense, you know. If you kind of look at it from the beginning all the way throughout, you know, the last movie and this upcoming movie that's coming out in 2028 called Fast Forever, which would be what? Fast and the Furious 10? Is it 10? Yeah, Fast and the Furious 10. So if you really kind of look at it that way, it makes total sense. But my whole point about the movies is I look at movies for what they are, not for what I wanted them to be. Now, granted, there's always going to be an original, you know, classic hit like Speed, Matrix, The Fast and the Furious in 2001, Gladiator, right? These are classics hits, right? Like the original X-Men. These are the movies that are classics for a reason, because they were made at the time where everything kind of like fell into place. Everything worked perfectly, right? They were made at the perfect time. But when I look at sequels, when I look at other movies that people don't like and they call them bad movies, to me, I don't think they're bad movies. They're just movies. It's just they're not to the expectation of what you wanted it to be. You see, like I was talking about a Speed 2. Of course, Speed 2 Cruise Control cannot be compared to the original Speed, because the original Speed is the best there is. But I still enjoyed watching Speed 2 Cruise Control. It was fun. William Dafoe was funny. Jason Patrick was also funny as well. It was Sandra Bullock was funny as well. It was entertaining. I had fun. It was entertaining. I enjoyed it. It was entertaining. 2 hours. I was entertained. So, to me, what makes a bad movie is when you are not entertained. Okay? Like I was talking about Ballerina. I was entertained. Okay? I was entertained. The movie was entertaining. I was not bored. To me, what makes a bad movie, it's a movie that's boring. But if you are entertained and you're having a good time and you're laughing and you're being entertained, that means you're enjoying what you're seeing. That means you're enjoying the movie. So that's the way I grade these movies. Am I entertained? If I'm not entertained, then that's it. I'm not watching that movie. I'm trying to think of the movie that didn't entertain me. Oh my God, there was a movie with Brad Pitt and Anthony Hopkins, and there's this other chick, this other chick actress. I forgot the name of the movie. It was like a very long movie, 3 hours long. It was like some sort of a romance, whatever, for like 3 hours. So boring. I could care less. I don't even remember the name, but I know like Brad Pitt was in it. Anthony Hopkins was Brad Pitt, Anthony Hopkins, and this other chick. I forgot her name. I can't remember the name of the movie. It was like 3 hours long, and yo, dude, like this is like in the 90s. Like, was it in the 90s? Yeah, I think it was around. I think before Fight Club. Before Fight Club. I think it was like. I would say before Fight Club, 97, around 1997. I forgot the name of it. I can't remember it, but yo, it was 3 hours of just boring. That was a bad movie to me. That's like boring. I was not entertained. I could care less. The movie put me to sleep. It really did. It was like it's an excellent movie if you want to go to sleep. It's a 3 hours. In the first like half an hour, you will go to sleep immediately. The first half an hour, you will go to sleep. I wish I could remember the name of the movie. But if you want to go to sleep, the first half an hour, the movie's 3 hours long. The name of the movie, I can't remember. You have to look it up on the IMDb. It was Anthony Hopkins, Brad Pitt, and this other chick. I can't remember her name. Anyway. That's a bad movie to me. A movie that puts me to sleep, that's a bad movie. A movie that entertains me, it's not a bad movie. People ask me, how do I feel about the Gladiator 2? Okay, let's look at Gladiator 2 for what it is. There's no way in hell that Ridley Scott can top the original Gladiator. There's no way, dude. Especially when you don't have Russell Crowe. So, the original Gladiator can never be topped. But I thought the movie was entertaining. Gladiator 2 wasn't necessary to be made? No. But it's made. I didn't think it needed to be made, but it was made. But, I mean, I enjoyed it for what it is. Denzel Washington was great. I was entertained, especially by Denzel Washington's performance. So, I accept the movies for what they are, not for what I wanted them to be. But as long as the movie is entertaining me, to me that's a good movie. If I'm being entertained, and if I can sit for 2 hours to watch the movie, or for 3 hours to watch the movie, that means I'm entertained. Okay, so as long as the movie can entertain me, to me that's not a bad movie. That's a good movie because I was entertained. You know. Anyway, I don't want to talk too much about the movies. I just, wanted to give you guys my opinions on it. That's all. All right, let's continue. What do we got to do here? What do we got to go? Where do we got to go? We got to go over here. And then where? Where do we go from here? Oh my God. What the hell is this? Where the hell did I end up? What in the world is this? Where the hell did I end up, dude? What the hell is this, dude? Did I get stuck here? Dude, I think I got stuck. What in the world? What the hell? Wait, there's something over here. Hold on. Oh, I see. We need to get up there. Okay. No! Why did you fall? Oh my god, dude. Oh Jesus, dude. How did you fall like that? I can't believe this. We have to go back up again. Come on, man. Good job, Ku. You already defeated the enemy. Good job, Ku.
Ku, there's
Ku.
an enemy.
Ku. What do you see, Ku? Okay, where do we go from here? What's going on? We have to go this way? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. No, don't fall. Wait a minute. No, don't fall. Oh. We need a code for this to open this? To open this chest? Oh, okay, I see. Wait. My bad, I got it. Okay, good. What is this? A storage device extracted from the corpse of Golem, used to increase the cleanse walker's knowledge. All right, well, let's use it, shall we? Let's go to the inventory. Perfect. Wait a minute. All right, good.
A strong box.
Let me look at the map. Hold on. Where's the map? We're supposed to go here, correct? Oh, we need to defeat the golems and open the door. There's one more golem left. Okay. It should be easy. Okay, door's open now. I can't wait to play Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Um, it's been such a long time since I played it. People ask me why am I so excited to play Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots this Thursday? Because you have to understand this. This game has been locked away on a PlayStation 3 cocoon for 18 years, since 2008. And the only way you can play Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots is through a PlayStation 3. But now you get to play it on your PC, on your Nintendo Switch 2, on your PS5, PS5 Pro, Xbox Series X and Series S. And you get to play it in the best possible way, especially if you have a PS5 Pro or Xbox Series X. You'll be able to play it in native 4K 60 frames per second. So you will be able to experience this game in the best possible resolution, native 4K 60 frames per second, and the graphics, textures, like the texture filtering will be much higher, and on top of texture filtering being much higher and more advanced dynamic light and shadow, and of course more advanced texture filtering, you will also have a native 4K 60 frames per second. So you are going to experience this game in the best possible way. So that's why it's a big deal. Because the only way you were able to play this game, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, it was on PlayStation 3. Since 2008, it was a PlayStation 3 exclusive. And it has been a PlayStation 3 exclusive for 18 years, since 2008. My very first experience playing Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, it's unlike any other game that I have played. Sure, of course, the first game, it's the OG of all time. I'm talking about 1998, was a 1999 original Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation original, PlayStation 1. Of course, it's the old-time classic. That is the old-time classic. Nothing can touch that. And I agree. Nothing can touch the original. With Shadow Moses, Alaska, right, and all these characters. But there's something so special about Guns of the Patriots. It's a very emotional game. It's a roller coaster. It's such a masterpiece. It's honestly, it's like the best way to describe a masterpiece. If you would like to know what the masterpiece stands for and what it means, look no further than Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. But you have to finish the game. When you finish the game, you're going to say, oh my god, this was really something. An emotional roller coaster. A pure masterpiece. I'm not going to spoil anything if you have not played it, but you really need to play it. So that's why it's a big deal. And it's only $50. And let me tell you, it'll be the best $50 that you spend. Listen to me. This Thursday, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots and Peace Walker, both of them are running in native 4K 60. It'll be the best $50 that you have spent. Trust me. It's a collector's item that you need to have, and now you will have this collector's item in the best possible shape and form. And if you never played it, oh, dude, Christmas has come early. Christmas has come early this Thursday. If you have not, like, never played like Metal Gear Solid 4, and I'm sure there's a lot of you out there who never played it, like Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. Let me tell you something. Be prepared. Be prepared for a masterpiece, like a true masterpiece. one of the best Kojima games, in my opinion, ever made. Uh, honestly, and I know a lot of people will say the original Metal Gear Solid, and sure, of course, the original 1998 was a 1998 version. Of course, it's, you know, the OG of all time. But Guns of the Patriot, it's his best work that he has ever done. I'm telling you. I played all of the Kojima games. I played the original, of the OG original. Played Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Played Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm telling you, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, it's the best. Like Kojima at his best. It was Hideo Kojima at his best. It's like his best work ever, dude. So I'm just preparing you, if you never played Guns of the Patriots, what to expect. Expect a extraordinary masterpiece. Alright, we got some more enemies.
Cool.
Oh, we have to. He's the boss. We have to defeat him. This guy's the boss. He's the boss. He's the boss of the bosses. He's the boss of the bosses. He is the boss of the bosses. I don't think he was the boss. He was just some sort of a guard. Some sort of a... What do they call these guys? I don't know. I forgot what they call these guys. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Oh, Golem, Golem.
You must be a purifier.
Golems. My gosh.
And you are?
The foreman. You intend to face it?
It's my duty.
It only leaves its bolt hole in order to sniff out any threats. Defeat the Nushi Purifier. And hurry, for it's coming. The Blight is coming. Ooh.
Yet another soul departs.
Violet?
Who's Violet?
Sounds like Koo's found something. It's a bow?
Well, we'll take that bow. It'll be handy.
We should take it with us.
Oh, absolutely.
It'll
I
only be
will.
claimed by decay otherwise.
Alright. Through the Blight's miasma, the golem glimpsed at the faint hope. Thus he crafted this bow from the corpses of his comrades. You know, this is something Keanu Reeves needs to read, honestly. Like, all of these, like explanations needs to be read by Keanu. Through the Blight's miasma, the golem glimpsed a faint hope. Thus he crafted this bow from the corpses of his comrades.
Perfect timing. Those'll make for decent target practice.
So these are golems, all right. So the guy that we defeated at this door, that was guarding this door, that was just like a guard golem. but it was very difficult. It was not easy to defeat. So that wasn't the boss. I just want to make sure that wasn't the boss. That was just the guard golem. That wasn't the boss. It was just the guard golem. Okay, what is this? What was it? What does it say? LT? What? Hold LT. You know what? Let me move myself over here because, hold on. Should I move myself over here? Yeah, let me move myself over here. All right, there we go. So I can see what I need to see. What am I aiming at? Oh, I see, I see. Got it. Alright, cool.
Impressive. Seems you'll have no problem taking out foes from a distance. This bow is an invaluable gift.
Hold on, let me move myself
May
over
the
here.
foeman find peace. Let's continue on.
There we go. Right there's better. Put my big Sasquatch self. When you have a giant head like mine, people talk about does Sasquatch exist? You're looking at the Sasquatch right here. It does exist. All right, let's go back. Some people call me that I look like a Sabretooth from the X-Men. Maybe I do, I don't know. You know, maybe that's why I'm a Sabretooth from X-Men. From Wolverine. There you go. Okay, which way do we go now? This way? Alright, alright. Whoa, what is this? Wait a minute. We'll take that. Sure. We need to get up there. Alright, alright. This shouldn't be difficult. Alright, alright. So what do I think about this game? And I know you guys would like to know. I know you cannot comment. I know you cannot chat. We need to get to 60,000. Come on, guys. We can get there. We can get there. And I will open the chat. I will open the comments. But I'm pretty sure you guys would like to know. So what do I think so far about this game? I think it's a good game. It's nothing extraordinary. I mean, you're not going to write nothing home about it. You know, it's not one of those games that you're going to write something home about it. Like, oh, what a great journey this was, right? It's not Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. It's not Final Fantasy. It's its own game that has its own story, and you know, it's kind of a slow burn. So far, it's good, I guess. You know. But it's a slow burn. It's a slow burn. It's good, but it's slow burn. Does that make sense? It's good, but it's a slow burn. We have to go there? How do I get up there, dude? Gotta be kidding me. How do I get up there? Oh, I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. We have to go back where we came from, right? Is that what we have to do? That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. All right. All right. All right. We have to go back where we came from. I understand. I understand now. I understand. But okay, okay. Listen, we need to climb down. All right, this is not where we're supposed to be, right? How do I go back down? You know what? I'm just going to jump. Wow, I made a jump. We have to go this way, okay? And we need to save the game, do some upgrades. It's this way. I got it. I got it. I see the stairs. It's all good. Okay. Let's do some upgrades, huh? Level up. I need to level up my vitality. Oh, I don't have any attribute points. Okay. Can I at least enhance my equipment? Like my sword enhancement? No? Okay, so I have enhanced my arrows. Damage enhancements. +1. All right, we're good. Let's save the game. Like I said, it's a good game. It's a good game, but it's not for everyone. It's a slow burn. It's a bit of a slow burn. There's certainly a slow burn with this one. Like it takes a little while to get into it. But the slow burn is not that bad. Once you understand how to use the controls and once you get used to it, then the slow burn, it's a little bit easier. It's a good game, but certainly a slow burn. I was expecting more character development, you know, like in Final Fantasy. So this is why I don't want to compare this to Final Fantasy. It's not a Final Fantasy. Like if you play Final Fantasy, there's a lot of character development. Here, I don't see any of like character development so far. It's just you're talking to some dude on the radio, and he's telling you what to do. Maybe later on in the game, will have some character development. Well, speak of the devil, here we go. Finally, character development. I spoke. I spoke too soon, huh? Here we go. Oh wait, are we fighting a boss? Come on, let's have some character development. Oh god, we're fighting a boss. Oh, wonderful. That was pretty cool. Oh my god. That was creepy. Imagine hearing this imagine hearing this at night, like you in the forest, middle of the night, and you pulled over somewhere on the side of the road next to the forest to take a leak, to take a piss, and then you hear this. I bet you would be pissing in your pants.
That's the Nushi of this zone. Seems like it's noticed you.
I bet you'd be like zipping up your pants and pissing in your pants. Let's go. Let's jump in the car and get out of here. Let's drive. I heard like a lot of truckers talk about like when they go to these rest areas, right, to chill out, relax. And these rest areas are like middle of nowhere out. Like if you go like North Carolina, Western Virginia, right, Pennsylvania, upstate New York, there's these rest areas. And you park your truck there and you just rest and use the bathroom and come back. But it's forest around. There's a lot of forest around, right? A lot of national parks and forests. And there's been a lot of some weird noises that they hear, like a screaming noises, like a very loud, eerie sounds, like a very eerie, scary sounds that they would hear, like, and you're like, holy shit, what the hell is out there, right? And actually, there was a video. There was a guy, I think it was on TikTok. There was a guy. It was on TikTok, I think. Might have been a TikTok or YouTube. I'm not sure. A trucker who was actually on a. You guys can go look it up. Search for it on YouTube. There was a guy actually on a truck stop. I'm not sure where, which state. I'm not sure. But there was a lot of forest around. There was a rest area around there where the truckers go in the rest area to relax. And he just kind of like rolled down his window a little bit, to get some fresh air, and was, just chilling out. And then he started hearing this eerie, very loud noise, like almost like a very eerie scream. It was so bone-chilling and scary that even I was like, holy crap, what the hell is that, bro? What's in the forest? So, you know, don't go wander around the forest at night. I don't understand some of these individuals when they go out camping at night in the forest. Like, why, dude? Why the hell would you want to go camp at night in the forest? I don't understand. You think that tent's gonna save you from a giant grizzly bear, or a pack of wolves, or mountain lion? Like, I really don't understand why people are willing to go to these national parks, man. It's forest, dude. You're not supposed to be there. Okay? You're supposed to be in the city or in a small town, you know, but not in a, forest. And they go at night, man. Are you kidding me, dude? I don't understand, you know. All right, let's continue.
A strong box.
Oh! Did I just fall? We have to follow this creature. Oh, we have to fight it? Oh Lord, this is the boss. The boss.
That was the Nushi's roar. We strayed into its territory.
That's Nushi.
What are you doing? Keep moving. It might seem a lumbering giant, but its senses are extraordinarily sharp. You can also work with Ku to pin the enemy down.
Do your thing,
You're
Ku.
nearing the limits of your strength.
Do your thing.
Very good. Keep it up.
Ku, there's an enemy.
Good job. What? Did I just fall down? What the hell? What the hell, man? How the hell did I? Oh, there, no. Oh, we're good, we're good.
Ku,
Ku, do your thing. Ku. 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 Ku, do your thing, Ku.
heal me.
Come on, Ku. Recover me, Ku.
What? What's happening?
A forest. Surrounding light. Visibility is getting worse. Don't lose sight of it.
Get him, get him. Get him, Ku. Ku.
A strong box.
Get him, Ku. Ku.
Ku,
Oh, crap. Did I just die? This is our first boss. Oh god, we have to start from here.
Let's do this, Ku.
Or- This gets me all excited for Phantom Blade. Did you guys watch the making of the Phantom Blade? Looks pretty good. And it's coming out on October 28th. Wait a minute. Oh, there he is. There he is. He's right up there.
Ku.
Get him, Ku. Get him, Ku. Get him, Ku.
There we go. Keep it up. Careful. You're nearing the limits of your strength.
Heal me.
Get him, Ku. No. I'm not ready for this boss. Do I have any upgrades?
Let's do this, Ku.
All right, let's save the game and let's go out there. See if we can defeat him.
There's an enemy here, Ku.
All right, there he is. There he is.
Ku.
There we go. Keep it up. Careful. You're nearing the limits of your strength.
Oh, oh, oh Lord. Oh God, run. Just run for the love of God. Oh no, no, he needs some help. Don't die on me now. Don't die on me. Don't die on me now. Please don't die on me now. Oh man.
Let's do this, Ku.
So that's the kind of game this is. I don't know if this is for me, dude, to be honest with you. Because the thing with these types of games, it's all about looting, collecting, upgrading. You know, just like Elden Ring, it's all about grind. You know, these types of games are grind. And again, you know, if you're into these types of games, that's pretty cool. But I don't know, man. For me, in order to be able to give this game respectful time, there has to be something in there, like a story. Like the story, like has to grab me. I played difficult games. Listen, I played plenty of difficult games, but other difficult games, there was a story that grabs you, that pulls you in. The story of this game is like, like there has to be a reason to make me keep going. You know what I mean? And if the story is not there and I don't care, then why should I grind? You know, you want me to grind and upgrade, level up my character and defeat this boss and then move on? Why? The story needs to grab me first. There has to be a character development, you know, like in Final Fantasy, Metal Gear Solid. There has to be like a story, like a Legend of Zelda. It's not easy either. Legend of Zelda is pretty hard, but there's a story there, and you want to continue to find out what happens next. This game is just not doing that for me right now. You know. And I know it's all about the grind. You have to grind. It's like Elden Ring, grind. But in order for me to grind and loot and collect everything and upgrade everything, there has to be a reason. Like, why do I want to grind? Is there like a good story here for me to care about moving on and defeating this boss and moving on to the next level? There has to be something there for me. Usually if it's a good story, and there's a lot of character development, then yeah, I'll grind, I'll continue. But if there's no story there, then it's like, Now I don't have to fight this boss. I can go somewhere else, you know. I can go and loot and upgrade some more stuff. But then you're talking, it's time consuming of grind. Just like Elden Ring, time consuming, you have to grind. You know, and I get it. That's how these games are designed. Same thing with Phantom Blade, Mortar Shell, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Dark Souls. I get it. You know, I'm not like an idiot. I understand Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3. I understand how these games are being made. But at the same time, you know, it's just not for me, dude. You know. But you see, the one thing about me you are learning is at least Mr. 4K is willing to give every game a try. I will never turn down a video game. I will give it a try, but don't expect me to like it. Don't expect me to enjoy every game, because not every game it's made for me to enjoy it. So yes, now I have to go around grind. What is this? Strong bucks? Let's go here. I don't have to fight this boss. I understand. Like, you know, I'm sure if I had a chat, if there was a chat, you guys would have told me, well, Mr. 4K, you need to understand this is how these games are being played. You don't have to fight this boss. You're not ready for him. You need to grind and upgrade your character, level up your character. And then when you are ready, then you fight him. I understand. But then again, what I want you to understand is that's time consuming. In order for me to give the game respectful time, there has to be something in there for me to want to continue and grind. Same thing with the Elden Ring. There was no story there for me in the Elden Ring that I really cared much about. Demon Souls I didn't care much about. Dark Souls I didn't care much about. So for me to continue to play these games, there has to be a good story. There has to be a lot of character development. And if there's a good story with the character development, then I don't mind grinding. I don't mind going around the map and grinding. But I don't see any story here, dude. Like, it's like, we are like, what? Uh, 2 hours and 24 minutes into this game, and I have yet to learn anything about this character. I have yet to learn anything about other characters. There's one guy talking to you on the radio, but other than that, you know, there's nothing else. Like, there's no other characters, introduction of other characters, like Final Fantasy. But anyway, and now, this is not a bad game. Listen, guys, I will never say this is a bad game. Just because it's not, for me, doesn't mean it's a bad game. Just understand me, okay? Like Elden Ring, I would never say Elden Ring it's a bad game. I would never say Dark Souls. I would never disrespect those games. You will never hear me disrespecting these types of games, because I understand they're made for specific gamers, okay? But it's just not for me, But it doesn't mean that it's a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's just not for me. That's another thing that people don't seem to understand. If I don't like a certain game, doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's just not for me. I don't want to fight. No. That's not what I want to do. I want to get that. There's let me look at the map. There's something on the map that I. Yeah, this is what I want, dude. Strong Box. I want to go there. Can I go there? Or do I have to defeat this Nushi first? Because I cannot defeat this Nushi because I'm not ready for him. Oh my god, I fell down. Oh Lord, oh Lord. No, I cannot fight you, dude. I don't want to fight you, bro. I'm not ready for you. I'm not ready for you, dude. Wait a minute. Let me check the map. It's right here. Okay. 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 Here we go. All right. Well, there it is. There it
There's
is.
an enemy.
It's right here. It's right here. Right here. Right here. Right here.
You there, Purifier. So you intend to trudge ahead?
Who's this? Who is this?
You mean me?
Yes. your clothing. You're the only purifier here, right? It's been a long time since I've seen one with a companion.
What do you want?
Oh, nothing in particular. Seeing you both just brought back some memories, that's all. I couldn't help but call out to you. Here, take this as an apology for my capriciousness.
What is this? Manual recovery tonic. A manual that contains instructions on how to synthesize a small recovery tonic. Causes the item to replenish on rest. Okay. When it heals, excuse me. When it heals, it is medicine. When it corrupts, it is blight. Used in the creation of various tools. Alright. The administrators sent people out to water-rich areas and create colonies from the ruins there, used in cooking.
Beasts are clever things. Your friend there will also find such items for you.
You think so?
I'll bother you no more. Go in good health.
Oh, I see. I see what's going on. There you go. There we go. Okay, we're good. There's something in here, but I don't know how to open it. Wait. Oh! There we go. Let me save the game, because I'm not ready to fight this guy.
There's an enemy here.
No, no, no. We're not gonna fight these guys. Not right now. I guess we can. Gain more experience. We can gain more experience. What is that over there? Something over there. Hold on. So essentially that's what you have to do in this game. You have to walk around the map and you have to fight the enemies and grind and level up, upgrade, level up, do a lot of looting. Look at the location of the chests and open those chests and loot chests and loot, grind and loot, grind and loot. And finally when you level up to a certain level, both you and Ku, then when you know that you are ready to fight the boss, then you go fight the boss. It's kind of similar to like Elden Ring, to be honest. See, I didn't know that's what this game was going to be about. I thought it was just going to be a role-playing game. You know.
Ku, there's an enemy.
Hold on, where's the saving saving point right here? Yeah, let me fast travel. Let me save the. Oh, you can fast travel. That's good. Yeah, I want to save the game. Recovery boost. You see, and you have to do all of this. You have to, you know, you guys know what I'm talking about. You are familiar with Elden Ring. You're familiar with Demon Souls and Dark Souls and all these other games, and you constantly have to go through this grind. Now, I don't mind grind if there's a good story. See, that's the point I was trying to make. I understand how these games are being played. I'm not an idiot, okay? I understand what type of games these are. But at the same time, if there's no story, I don't care. Like, Metroid Prime Beyond, there was a good story, so I wanted to move forward and finish the game. And it was very hard. You know, there has to be a story for me in order to grind and continue. Did we save the game? Alright, let's save it. So, and that's what you essentially have to do. You have to go around the map. You have to find these chests. You have to loot, fight enemies, upgrade, save, upgrade, loot, fight enemies, grind. And then when you reach to a certain level of upgrades for both you and Ku, then you go and take on this boss and finish the boss. Kind of like Elden Ring, kind of like Demon Souls, Bloodborne. And I understand what type of games these are. Same thing with the upcoming Phantom Blade. I understand. I'm not an idiot. I understand what Phantom Blade is all about. You know, but Phantom Blade has a good story, character development. You know what I'm saying? That you do want to continue and grind. Um, stellar stellar sword is a stellar sword, has a great character development, great story, so you don't mind grinding and you don't mind leveling up and upgrading and grinding and fighting these challenging bosses. So for me, this game doesn't have any like a character development story in order like to continue and grind, you know what I mean? Should we try and fight the boss? Yeah, let's see what we can do. I'll probably die, but anyway, let's see. Wait, there's something over here. Hold on. No, no, don't fall. Don't fall now. Now's not the time for you to fall. Ah, we can save the game here. That's good. New camp found. That's good. So if I die, I can start right from here. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go fight. 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 Get him. Cool, get him. Cool. Jesus.
You're nearing the limits of your strength. There we go. Keep it up.
Are you kidding me, dude? Dude, I was so close. Oh my god, dude.
Let's do this, Ku.
Are you kidding me, man? I'll take that. I got a new armor. Dude, I was so close, bro. Holy shit. I was so close defeating him. Okay, maybe with this armor, maybe it'll be a little bit different. Right? Maybe I have better chance. With this armor, maybe it'll be a little bit different this time around. Okay, let's go. Let's save the game. Hold on. Maybe this time around will be a little bit different. It'll be a little bit different. Alright, maybe this time around it will be different. Because now I have the armor. Because I almost had him, dude. I almost had him. I almost got him, dude. So I think this time will be different. It'll be a little bit different this time around. Let's go. Come on, come on. Let's go, you bastard. Get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him! Oh, man. Dude, you're so close. Yes. I told you this time is going to be a little bit different. Didn't I say it? What did I say earlier? This time it will be a little bit different. And this goes back to my point that I was saying. I have played these challenging games before, and I don't mind playing them as long as there's a good story. Like, I don't mind the grind, and I get it. You have to grind. You know, level up your character, get better armor, level up your health, level up your abilities for both you and your dog, Ku, right? I understand. Got a new skill acquired. These games are all about grinding. Same thing with Elden Ring. But there has to be also a story. For me, I need a story in order to like continue to invest my time playing this. You guys understand what I'm saying? As you can see, I'm not one of those guys that just gives up and walk away. I'm a gamer. I played a variety of different games throughout my life. Okay, for those of you who don't know me. But I also need to have a reason to continue. Like a TV show. If I don't like a TV show, I'm not going to continue watching throughout the first season. If the first 2, 3 episodes they don't grab me and I don't care, then I don't bother, right? So same thing here. Like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, it's a great storytelling, so you want to continue. Final Fantasy VII, great storytelling, you want to continue. So there has to be a story for me in order to invest time to continue and to grind, you know. That's all I'm trying to say. But I understand these types of games. I'm not an idiot. I understand how these types of games are being played. So we defeated Anushi. That's our first boss. We defeated it, and we acquired a skill. It's called Nushi skill Sakura Storm. Sakura Storm. Pretty cool, huh?
It's retreating. Back to its lair, maybe?
Alright, we need to save the game and we need to upgrade.
I can't believe she withstood Anushi. So this is the power of the sealer.
I'm going after it.
No. Wait. Return to the walker first.
If I don't go now, it will recover.
So let it. Based on what I noticed just now, you might not have much of a choice. Besides, you're completely spent. Do yourself a favor and get some rest.
Fine.
You're back.
Brad? How's the Nushi?
I'm keeping an eye on it. It's taken a beating, for sure, but blight is accumulating inside it at a staggering rate. Seems that the weaker the Nushi becomes, the more the blight builds. It's hard to say what'll happen next time you fight it. Be ready for anything.
Okay.
Still asleep. I'm sure she'll wake up soon.
Okay, finally some character introduction here, so we can learn more about these characters. What is the spoils? Among your spoils you may find items which can automatically improve the clan's walker attributes, as long as you bring a certain number of them back with you. By upgrading the cleanse walker, a variety of functions can be unlocked. Okay. I need to rest. What is this? Oh, attributes. My vitality. Yeah. I only got 3 skill points, not enough. Well, things are a little bit different. Things are a little bit different now. Because I have this armor, you see. This armor right here. Hold on. This armor. Right? So, like, the whole point of this game is to grind. Upgrade. You see, you even have a workbench, right? You see, as soon as I found this armor, I told you things are going to be a little bit different. I will be able to defeat the boss, and I did. And look, guys, this is a good game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I just want to clarify this again so people don't misunderstand me. Just because it's not my type of game and it's not for me, it doesn't mean it's a bad game. Okay? Not every game's for everyone. I can play this game, but it doesn't mean that I want to invest time into it unless there's a story. Like, a lot of people ask me, so what games do you finish? Now, I'm up for the challenge. I played a lot of challenging games. But what keeps me going is the story. There has to be a story. In order for me to give my 100%, to invest time, to finish the game. I finished Final Fantasy games, I finished Resident Evil games, but there has to be a story there. There has to be something that will keep me going. Same thing with Metroid Prime Beyond, same thing with Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. There has to be something there to keep me going. And usually the story and the character development, if there's a good character development, if there's a good story, then I want to continue. Of course, I want to invest time. I want to find out what happens, right? But I understand like how these games are being played. I understand that these games are all about grind, leveling up, looting, searching for the chests, to find more items, to loot more items. You have to loot more chests, look for more chests around the map, find these chests, loot, upgrade, fight the enemies, upgrade, save the game, loot some more, find some more chests, upgrade, upgrade your outfit, your armor, your weapons, your dog, coup, and level up, right? And then you take on the boss. Just like in the Elden Ring. Same thing, same strategy, right? Grind. Same thing in the Dark Souls, whether it's Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. By the way, Dark Souls 3 was very hard. I would say Dark Souls 3 has to be one of the hardest. And it's from the same company, From Software. But Dark Souls 3, to me, I would say it's one of the hardest. I would say second hardest game. The number one spot is Ninja Gaiden. Honestly, guys, I would put Ninja Gaiden above Dark Souls 3. I would put Dark Souls 3 number 2 and Ninja Gaiden number 1. Ninja Gaiden to me, it's still the first one, the first Ninja Gaiden. It is still the hardest game ever, dude. Oh my god. Uh, it's still the hardest game to me personally. And then I would put Dark Souls 3 as number 2. But Ninja Gaiden is definitely on the top list, one of the hardest games I have ever played. Again, this is my opinion, this is my experience, you know. I'm sure a lot of you would say Elden Ring, but I would say Ninja Gaiden and then number 2, Dark Souls 3. Okay, let's go to bed. Let's wake up in the morning and let's see if there's any character development here in this game. Because I'm trying to get to know these characters. I'm trying to learn more about the story, you know. And so far, how long we've been playing? 3 hours and 1 minute and 41 seconds. And I have yet to understand what's going on here, what the story is all about. So maybe we'll have some more explanation when we wake up.
Cool.
You need a shower, Coop.
Hey, you're partners in this mission now. Play nice.
Understood. Cool. You've been here all along. Ever since then.
(4026 AD).
Emma, are you awake?
Your duty awaits.
How may I serve?
Malefacts have been sighted. 2 pale malefacts. Soon they will begin to devour the innocent and spread the blight.
I see.
They are holed up deep in the forest, a blighted zone no one else can tread. Emma, you are the sealer. Dispose of the malefacts. Seal them away within you.
After I eat.
Your appetite will surely be sated once you've absorbed the tainted flesh of those horrid creatures. You truly are no more than they are.
No more than a malefact.
You were born blight-stained, reared in a tainted cradle. The blight in your breast ate your heart away long ago. No heart, no humanity, no pity for your fellow malefacts.
What's pity?
Your appearance is the only reminder you were human.
How dare the golem speak to you like that? It's not like that tin can is human itself.
What is it, Violet?
You're no mere malefact, Emma. You're a person.
Tell me, Violet.
Something on your mind?
Is a heart supposed to ache? I don't think mine ever has. I guess I lack a heart and a memory.
Empathy isn't beyond you, Emma. I'm sure the day will come when you will understand. As for your missing memory, I cannot say much on that subject. We both share that particular deficiency. Anyway, what feast were you provided with today?
The same as 3 days ago. Dried fish and beans.
Fare as bland as ever, then.
It gives me the energy to fight, which is all I need. We'll head out once I'm finished eating.
Remember the golem's words. The targets are deep within the forest.
Okay, so I guess we're going back in the past to learn more about who Emma is. But she also says something about her dog. She said, "Coo, you always been here." But then again, who is Violet? I guess we'll find out. See, that's what I want to know. Who is Emma? What is her role? Who is Coo, this dog, Coo? Who is... I mean, I know he's a dog, but he has special powers. Who is Violet? And what is her role? Is she just some ghostly programmed holographic imagery, like Halo's Master Chief Cortana? You know, there's so many questions that I have regarding Coo, this dog, her, Violet.
Blight detected. Must kill.
Blight.
The blight has corrupted this golem's mind. Ready yourself. Another one. Conceal yourself and strike. Is this all that remains of humanity, whose hands were responsible for raising the great empires of old?
So
We
wait
need
a
to head
minute.
further into the forest. Let's go, Emma.
This kind of reminds me of it kind of reminds me of Horizon Zero Dawn. Machines take over. Robots and machines are taking over. It's kind of like the same thing.
How rare. Biwa fruit. Its medicinal qualities are renowned. I'm sure there would be someone willing to exchange it for a good meal. Let's take the fruit with us.
You don't even eat, Violet. Why do you care about food? Besides, we still have our quarry.
Well, I'm sure you'll sense it when they're close. And I like thinking about food.
Fine. This shouldn't take long.
There's Ku. This is when they first met him, right?
Was that someone's memory?
I saw it too. How strange. Hold. Where did it vanish to?
The tracks lead over there.
Do not let it escape.
Alright, so it all makes sense now. That's how she met Ku.
There. It is walking very slowly. It seems to have an arrow wound.
The blight is thicker in the forest depths.
Was there another besides the pale one? You cannot leave it alive.
Oh, there's another one? There's two more? Oh my god.
Close. And a pale one at that. What's going on? Let's be after those pale malefacts.
Which way are we supposed to go? This way? No. Where did Ku go?
It has branched. This is what becomes of a blighted body. Looks like the other malefact must have met its fate here.
There's Ku.
There it is.
She remembers now.
You are Ku. Ku, please. You're the only one who could do this. Don't kill her.
Not again. Were those his memories? Sounds like his name is Ku.
Ku.
Despite being a malefact, he seems to be on some sort of mission. How strange. But Emma, these things eat people and spread the blight. End it.
She couldn't do it. She saved him.
He's awake.
It's too soon. For now, just rest.
You can increase your rapport with Ku by petting him or feeding him treats. Doing so will increase the number of skill slots available, while your rapport with Ku decreases. If he fails in battle, it cannot fail below the rank it's currently at. Okay. Well, he needs to be pet, so I will pet him. Good boy. Good boy. You good boy. Good boy. So this is how you upgrade him. It's actually a pretty cool game. It has interesting concept and a story. From what I understand, and again, I don't know if this is true or not. I could be wrong, okay? I have heard that developers behind this game have worked on Pokemon games. And I think this is like the very first time that they have done a game like this, besides Pokemon, right? Again, this is what I heard, okay? I could be wrong, you know? And if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. I have not done my research, but I think I might have heard someone say that developers behind this game worked on Pokemon before. Okay, that's what I have heard, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong, okay? And if I'm wrong, I apologize in advance. Okay. Time for us to go to bed. Rest until morning. All right. Let's go to bed. Let's rest. Yes. You see, Now that I am understanding the story a little bit better, now I want to continue, right? I want to continue playing this. I want to grind and level up. You know, this was the point that I was trying to make. You know, the story is very important to me. I don't mind the challenge. I can take on any challenge. Believe me, I played so many challenging games. But there also has to be a reason why would I want to invest my time to continue, right? And this was my point earlier that I was making. The story, the character development, me being attached to a character and a story, it's the reason for me to continue, you know, to grind and level up and fight all these other difficult bosses, you know. That was the point that I was trying to make earlier. Early summer 4026, 4026, 4026. 4026, think about that, bro. Holy crap. Imagine being reborn in 4026 and you have no recollection of a previous life, but you only have deja vu like moments. Well, this game is called Reincarnation. Now, if you really think about the reincarnation, before we continue, actually, it's an interesting concept of being reborn again, but you have no recollection of a previous life and who you were in your previous life. But sometimes you do get deja vu moments where you're like, why does this look so familiar to me? Or why do I feel so familiar with this? Or whatever it is. Maybe you go to a... Have you ever been to a place you've never been to? I'll give you one example. Like, have you ever been to a place you've never been to, but you feel like you've been there forever? You know, that happened to me when I went to Las Vegas. I was able to find like every street. Henderson area, I was able to go to Henderson. I was able to make my way from Henderson to like downtown Vegas. I knew where everything was. Like I was very familiar with the area, like Interstate 15, like take me down to Los Angeles, California, right? But I never, you know, I don't live there. Even when I went to LA, my first time in LA, like I already knew where Wilshire Boulevard was, where Figueroa Street was. I was able, like, I knew where 405 highway was, right? And I was able to like navigate my way around the city, from East LA to South LA, Campton to you know Sunset Boulevard to. I was just like, I knew where everything was, basically. But my first time being there, and people ask me, how the hell do you know, dude? Like, it's a big city. Like, how the hell do you know? Like, you know. So, my point being is this. My point is being this. Reincarnation. Is it real? Right? I don't know. There's a lot of theories out there that reincarnation could be real. Like, especially if you go to a place you've never been before, but you're very familiar. Like, how is that possible? How are you so familiar with a place you've never been? Right? Have you guys ever had that experience? Like, you go somewhere you've never been before, right? Let's say you go overseas. let's say you go to a foreign country and you've never been to that foreign country before, right? And you go there and you're like, well, I know where this is. I'm familiar with this. But your first time being there. So what I'm trying to say is, just like with my experience when I was in Vegas, and when I was driving down from Interstate 15 to LA, which there's Interstate 15 takes you all the way down to LA. Like, how did I know? Even my cousin asked me, like my cousin, they were with me when we were driving. He was like, how the hell do you know, man? You never been to LA. Like, how the hell do you know where, Wilshire Boulevard is? How the hell do you know where Santa Monica Boulevard is? How the hell do you know where 405 is, the freeway? You know, how the hell do you know where, all of these places are? Like, how do you know which exit to take, right? From Figueroa Street and work your way up to, East LA and South LA, Campton. And I never been there. And I said, I just know. I feel like I've been here before, right? And same thing when I was in Nevada, when I was in Vegas. I could never get lost there. I knew that desert. I knew exactly where the Nellis was, where the testing site is. I knew where the Henderson was, and Vegas Strip, all of that. I could never get lost. But it's my first time being there, right? So what I'm trying to say is there might be something to reincarnation. Is it possible that I was living a different life at a different time and I'm familiar with the desert, specifically the west coast, southern west coast of southern Nevada, southern California, right? And I'm very familiar. Maybe I lived there. Maybe I was there before. And then I was born, reincarnated in a different country in Eastern Europe. And then I'm coming back again here. You catch my drift? Like, so maybe there's something to reincarnation, And a lot of people say to me, like, you don't have any accent. I never met anyone that was like born in Eastern Europe and has like no accent. Like, how does that work, dude? Anyway. Maybe, I don't know, listen, man, we're kind of going deep in the rabbit hole with this whole conversation. But since this game is dealing with reincarnation, like, what is the deja vu? That's another example, right? Like deja vu moments. Why do you have deja vu? Why do you feel deja vu when you go somewhere you've never been before and you're like, dude, I feel like I've been here all my life? Or maybe you did live there one point in time in your previous life and then you got reincarnated and you have these deja vu moments that remind you of that life that you had previously. There's all of these theories about this,
Cool. Sounds like he's trying to say something.
Why not try and speak to him then? You may be able to ascertain something by his reaction.
I've always lived in the forests of Ogorji, but now I seek the capital. Tell me, Ku, why are you with us?
Wait, he was reincarnated.
Will I eventually be able to understand him?
Maybe that's what it was. He was
I believe so.
reincarnated.
Eventually.
And the dog remembers her because she saved his life. Oh, that's pretty cool. You can wash your dog, give him a bath. What is this? You can craft a workbench? We don't have any enhancements yet. So wait a minute, you can give your dog a bath, but you can take a bath. What? Okay, so it's only for a dog. Only dog can take a shower. But how does she take a shower? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, I understand dogs taking a shower. Okay, fine. But how come she cannot take a shower? I can't unlock anything here. I need like 12, 8 skill points. I don't have enough skill points, so nothing I can do here. Let's save the game. You know, this is what I was saying earlier regarding Game Pass and PlayStation Plus Premium, and even Nintendo Switch Online. Like I've been playing Mario Sunshine. I'm having so much fun playing Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Sunshine. And there's Legend of Zelda Wind Waker that I want to play. Honestly, when I have a chance, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. What I like about these subscription services is I would never pay for this game. I would never pay $70 for this. Okay, because I'm very picky when it comes to what type of games do I buy, to own, to play, and I would never pay for this game. But you know what? Thanks to Game Pass, I can actually check it out. And because of Game Pass, I'm able to enjoy these games that normally I would never pay for, and I would be missing out on these cool experiences that some of these games have, right? And this is the benefit of having these subscription services, in my opinion. Who is this guy? I keep forgetting his name.
They kept the Malefax from devouring the colony, but it's little more than rubble now. They kept the Malefax from devouring the colony, but it's little more than rubble now.
Let's see what he has. Can I sell him some stuff that I have? All right, so let's depart. It's time to depart. It's time to go back to our journey. Depart the Cleanse Walker. Depart the Cleanse Walker. Rations that are dry and bland, though they have
Emma, I've seen the Nushi's lair, and I'm worried. It's in an isolated spot, and overgrown with blighted foliage. It looks like the Nushi grew it as a form of defense. I'm not sure you can get in.
What should I do?
There's a sub-city near the lair. It's Sub-City 03. Looks like there was once a tunnel connecting it to the bulkhead. You can probably still use it to get through. Once you reach Sub-City 03, look for a way in to the Nushi's lair.
Understood.
Are you coordinating well with Ku?
Well enough.
Remember, he'll be accompanying us all the way to the capital. Are there no sensible golems left in the world?
Violet?
Come, Emma. There must be someone we can speak with.
Understood.
Do you ever stop and look up at the sky, Emma?
Never. It's forbidden.
So they actually teach the kids that out here, too. That's right. Not a living soul in the world is allowed to look up at the sky. No one can see what's up there.
The crescent moon.
Right again. That moon has hung heavy since time immemorial. Yet no one has ever looked at it and survived. So mind your gaze doesn't accidentally wander upwards.
It won't. Violet taught me well.
Violet.
Never mind.
Well, just be careful.
There's an enemy here, Ku.
Emma, make sure you gather up any amber you find. Amber doesn't harm people like the blight does. Amber is a replacement for the petroleum energy that was used in prehistoric civilizations.
Hold on. Where do I find that amber? Abandoned village. I think we're supposed to go here.
It's malleable, doesn't rot, and is easy to work with. Makes it perfect for pots, pans, machines, glue, and even fuel. Way back when, most places used bits of metal for money. But now, we buy things with amber. It's a valuable currency in the outside world, too. So make sure to pick up all you can carry.
You're acting strange. Ku, there's an enemy.
Oh, it's level 8. Heavy golem. I don't know if I can fight this guy. Alright, we're leveling up. Wait, there's a chest over here for me to loot. Remember, in this game, you have to grind, you have to loot, find these chests, and loot and upgrade, loot and upgrade. It's kind of similar, like, with all these other, you know, similar games like Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Demon Souls. This is more of like a role-playing mixed with a little bit of Souls type game, you know, like Elden Ring. It's kind of like Elden Ring, but a light Elden Ring with a little bit of role-playing Final Fantasy style. It's like a mixture, a little bit of Elden Ring, like a light Elden Ring with a little bit of a Final Fantasy story. It's a combination of two. But essentially you're doing the same thing. You're grinding, leveling up, grinding, looting, finding chests, looting, and upgrading, and then when you upgrade enough that you are like maxed out levels, everything, then you can take on these difficult bosses and fight them. Oh, it's the code. I don't know the code. I cannot open this. I don't know the code. What is this? Arrows? I'll take that. Like I said, I don't mind the grind if there's a good story. You know, if there's a good story with great character development, I don't mind the grind. What did you find? Find something? Oh! Uh-oh. Enemy.
Did you find something?
Can we do upgrades? Let me see.
They're everywhere. There's an enemy here.
Oh, that's pretty cool. We can fast travel to Cleanse Walker. That's awesome, dude. I just realized you can actually fast travel to this Cleanse Walker. Cleanse Walker, it's like this bipedal, almost like a Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Like a Metal Gear bipedal walker. Cleanse Walker. and that's where your safe house is. That's where you sleep. That's where you, prepare to depart for your next journey, your next mission. Wait, there's a place over here. It's called Cliffside Village. Let's go check it out. Wait. Okay. Cliffside Village.
Ku,
Oh.
did you find something out of the ordinary?
Yeah, he did. He did found something out of the ordinary. It's right there. Cliffside Village. All right. Let's check it out.
What have you got there, Ku?
Remember, we can sell all of this stuff that we have to Bread. There's the guy named Bread. And he can, make us a lot of money. While we collect all of this stuff, we sell it to him, and then we use the money that we have to buy, medicine and some other stuff, that can help us throughout the journey. See, all of this stuff, I can sell it to him. All right, let's go back to the Cleanse Walker. I want to see if I can upgrade my character, and if I can also sell some stuff to Bread. All right, where's Brad? Hello, Brad. How much can I get for this ancient book? In a world before of knowledge, book holds special place in people's hearts. A merchant may take this off your hands. 600. You know what? I don't want to sell anything right now. I want to make I want to make more money by having more goods. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sell it right now. Like I want to collect more books. I want to collect all of these books and then sell it. You know. I want to collect a lot of items and then sell it and then make a lot of money and then I can purchase whatever I need to purchase, you know. Right now I'm all good. I don't need anything. I think I'm good on medicine herb. I got plenty of that. You know, I'm good. Remember, I can always sell the goods. As long as I have plenty of goods, then I can always sell it to bread and make a lot of money. Well, let's see the upgrades.
They kept the Malefax from devouring the colony, but it's little more than rubble now.
Can I enhance these arrows? Hold on. Spring Thunder Crossbow. This Spring Thunder Crossbow will come in handy. Okay. I want to work on my strength. Let me use the attributes for my strength to level 8. Ooh, I got 47 skill points. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Okay, let's unlock this. And what is this? You see, this is what I was talking about. You have to do a lot of grind. Grind. The more you grind, the more you can level up your attributes. So you'll be doing a lot of grinding in this game. Just like in Elden Ring. What do you think you do in Elden Ring? You do a lot of grinding before you take on the big enemies, the big bosses. You spend a lot of time grinding. So same thing here, a lot of grinding, grind. Like I said, I don't mind the grind as long as there is a good story. If there's a good story, then I don't mind the grind. Okay, let's save the game. Oh my god, it's already 11:30. Wow, dude. I just realized 11:30. Did I save the game? Yeah, I did. I know, I just realized. It's 11:30. You need a shower. Come on. You need a shower. Come here, Coo. There you go. You look better. What is special content? Change Emma's hat?
They kept the Malefax from devouring the colony, but it's little more than rubble now. Okay, let's save the game. It's 11:30. So what do I think so far about this game? Well, it's a good game. Okay, if it was not good, I would not be wasting 4 hours and 17 minutes of my time. Like I said, I'm willing to try everything, once. I try a variety of different games all the time. Like I said, I'm willing to try everything once. I played Elden Ring, I played Demon Souls, Dark Souls, all of these games. But these types of games are not really like my type of games, just to be honest. But
I don't mind playing them if they have like a good story. This game has an interesting story. Like, and I really want to know more about Emma and about what happened to her and who she is, and also would like to know more about Violet and who she is. And the dog Ku, we already know about him a little bit. Um, so you know, there's certainly a story here, but you also have to do a lot of grinding. Yes, it's a role-playing game, but it's a kind of like a mixture of soul type, you know, soul type, Elden Ring, Demon Souls, Dark Souls type style, but not super hard. Like, not super hard. I'm not trying to say this is a Demon Souls or Dark Souls. Uh, you know, I'm not saying this is a Bloodborne. It has a little bit of a Elden Ring in there, just a little bit, but like a light Elden Ring. Um, and then a little bit of a role-playing game. So you spend a lot of time running around the map, right? Running around the map and just leveling up, fighting the enemies, leveling up, um, looting a lot, looting around, looting, finding new chests for you to unlock, finding new items, right? Like maybe a new gear or a new armor, right? New upgrades, etc., etc. Then you can collect the items and you can sell it to Bread and you can make money from Bread. That's the name of the guy. And you can use that money to buy stuff from Bread, the medicine and whatnot. So you spend a lot of time um, grinding in this game. So I just want to kind of clarify this. If you're thinking about buying this game, like if you're on the PlayStation and you don't have Xbox Game Pass and you're on the PlayStation, I just want you to understand what you are getting into. This is not like your typical like role-playing game like Final Fantasy. Okay, it's not a Final Fantasy. Okay, Final Fantasy, there's a lot of dialogue, there's a lot of characters. Okay, there's a lot of story. So there's a lot of character development. This is a little bit different. It's like a slow burn. The story in this game, it's interesting, but it's a slow burn. You know, gradually, slowly, you're being explained who these characters are, what's going on, etc. But you do spend a lot of time grinding. So I don't know if you will enjoy the grind, or do you care to continue grinding? Me, I'm kind of interested in this story. I would like to learn more about Emma and Violet. We already learned about Ku as the dog. And we know that Emma saved his life. So that's why the Ku never left her. Um, but still, we don't know anything about Bread. Who's Bread? Who is he? Um, so there is a story here, okay, that I want to deep dive a little bit further to learn more about overall story on this game and these characters. But make no mistake, this is not Final Fantasy. If you're like thinking that, oh, this looks like one of those role-playing games, no. This is not your typical role-playing game. Like I said, this is a little bit of a Dark Souls, a little bit of a Elden Ring in there, but like a Dark Souls light, Elden Ring light mixed with a little bit of a role-playing gameplay. But most of the time, well, majority of the time, let's be honest. Look at me. I've been playing now 4 hours and 23 minutes, right? 4 hours and 23 minutes I just spent, grinding and grinding, and you know, I had to fight my first boss, and I defeated my first boss. Um, took me a while, and I had to find this. Actually, what helped me was this gear, this armor, this gear that she's wearing, this outfit. And once I found this outfit, then I was able to, you know, take less damage and defeat that first boss. So it's not a bad game. It's a good game, but it's not going to be for everyone. So I just hope that this kind of clarifies to you, for those of you who are thinking about buying it on PlayStation. I want you to understand what this is. Okay, it's not a Final Fantasy. Okay, if you want a Final Fantasy, go buy a Final Fantasy game. This is a slow burn role playing, kind of role playing game, mixed with a little bit of Elden Ring in there. But it's not like 100% Elden Ring, but a little bit of Elden Ring mixed with a little bit of a role playing. So it's a good game, but it's a slow burn, and you will have to spend a lot of time upgrading your character and your dog, right? Doing a lot of upgrades. So you spend a lot of time doing that. And look, I just want to say this. If you don't mind the grind, if you don't mind grinding and leveling up and upgrading, then yeah, sure. But I just want you to understand that you'll spend a lot of time grinding in this game. Okay? It's not like there's like a character development here that's like in a scale of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is like a large scale character development. It's one of the best role playing games out there, Final Fantasy, right? You're not going to see that here. So if you're expecting some sort of Final Fantasy, you're wasting your time, you know, with this. This is not Final Fantasy. It's not a role playing game like Final Fantasy, okay? Yeah, there's a story here, but it's a slow burn story where you're gradually being explained what's going on. But majority of the time you spend fighting the enemies, going around the map, looting, collecting, leveling up, right? Till you have to fight the next boss. And the bosses will get harder and harder, and then you have to prepare, level up, prepare. Just like in an Elden Ring, level up, prepare, and then go out and fight the boss. You know. So, would I recommend this? As long as you're okay with grind, because you will spend a lot of time grinding. Just don't have expectation of Final Fantasy. It's not a Final Fantasy. So I'm trying to help you guys out. I'm trying to save you money. I'm not saying this is a bad game. I just want you to understand that it's not Final Fantasy. If you're going into this thinking, oh God, some sort of a Final Fantasy, no, it's not. The trailer might make it look like it's a Final Fantasy, but it's not. The way they advertised this game, they made it look like it was a Final Fantasy. I remember the very first showcase when they showcased this game. Even I thought, well, this is a Final Fantasy. I can't wait to try this out. But it's not. Okay? It's a slow burn story that gradually you're being kind of explained who she is, what's going on, etc., etc. But most of the time you will spend grinding. Okay? It's not a bad game, but you need to understand what this game it's all about. Okay, and that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to explain to you what this is all about, so that way you don't make the wrong purchase and spend your hard-earned cash, and then, oh man, I thought this was supposed to be a Final Fantasy, but it's more like an Elden Ring mixed with a little bit of a role-playing, you know, gameplay. Okay, so I hope this helps. It's not a bad game. If it was a bad game, I would not be playing it for 4 hours and 28 minutes. Like I said, me personally, I don't mind a grind, but if you want me to grind, I have to have a reason why I would be investing my time to grind this game. You know, if you want me to put a lot of time, a lot of hours into this game, there has to be some sort of a reason. So the story has to be the reason. Character development has to be the reason. And so far, there's something intriguing about this character, and I want to know more. There's something intriguing about this world and what has happened in this world. I want to know more. That would be like the only reason why I would continue, is to learn more about Emma and to learn more about Violet. Emma and Violet. Who's Violet? Who's Emma? And you know, to learn more about this world and what happened to this world in this game. But you are given all these answers gradually as you spend a lot of time grinding, leveling up, going back to your what you call this place, to your cleanse walker, your bipedal cleanse walker, right? You go back and forth, save the game, go back to your cleanse walker, which is like a bipedal Metal Gear, and you upgrade, level up, and then you go back out again, and you keep, you know, grinding like an Elden Ring. So you'll be doing that a lot. You'll be doing that quite a lot, and gradually you will be given some answers slowly to the story of these characters. As long as you're okay with that, as long as you're okay with grinding and to find out what happens next, and that's what I want to do. I want to grind just to find out, you know, who Emma is, who Violet is. We already know about the Coup, the dog, but who's Brad? You know, we need to learn more about Brad, and maybe we'll find some more characters along the way as we travel. Maybe there will be more characters out there for us to find, right? So this is what's intriguing me to continue. If I felt that this game was bad, I would not be like streaming this for like 4 hours and 31 minutes. I would have quit a long time ago. I will continue playing this, but remember, there's a lot of games out there for me to play. You know, there's Guns of the Patriots coming out. Then we have the you know, Netflix extended look on GTA 6 this Thursday. Then we have Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 open beta. So there's plenty of games, but I will continue for sure to play this. I don't know when I will do part 2. This is part 1, but there will be a part 2 of this game. Because I'm intrigued. I want to know. Like, she's a very interesting character, and I want to know more about her. So I will certainly continue. You know. So what is my verdict? My verdict is it's a good game, but don't confuse this to like Final Fantasy. I don't want you to buy this game thinking you're getting some sort of a Final Fantasy role-playing game. Yes, it has role-playing elements in it, but it's a slow burn that gradually, slowly explains to you what's going on, right, in the game and who these characters are. But most of the time, you will spend grinding. You'll be grinding and fighting and leveling up and looting and collecting and you know, and then selling your goods over here with bread, right? You'll be able to trade and purchase stuff from him or sell stuff that you have to him, make some money, right? So there's also a workbench, I'm sorry, where you can enhance your weapons. So that's pretty cool. And these are your attribute portals where you can level up your attributes if you have any, where you can acquire skills if you have any skill points, right? So, and you'll be coming back here plenty of times while you are, you know, spending your time grinding. And of course, you can go to bed and sleep and wake up and restore your health. Or you can have your dog take a shower. You can also level up your dog as well. His name is Ku. So anyway, I hope that this live stream explains to you what Beast of Reincarnation it's all about. You know, remember, not every game is made for everyone. Okay. There's variety of different types of games. Not every game is for everyone, and that's why you need to do your research before you actually purchase a game. One of the great accolades of having a Game Pass and PlayStation Plus and Nintendo Switch Online is you can try some of these games. Like if I didn't have a Game Pass, I would have never tried this game. I mean, I would never pay for it unless it was like dirt cheap or something, like really dirt cheap. But I would never paid $70 for this. No way. I'm very picky when it comes to like what type of games do I buy to own to play. But thanks to Game Pass subscription service, you know, this is a huge benefit where you can actually try these games. And I always talked about the benefit of the Game Pass, and I will always talk about that. You know, people say, it's not a big deal. To me, it is a big deal because I don't have the money, man, to be buying all these games. So having a subscription service really helps me out to, you know, check out these games and see if it's something I want to invest my time to play, right? Think about it. If you spend $70 for every game, dude, you'll go broke, dude. You will be broke. Paying $70 for each game, dude, it's ridiculous. But thanks to Game Pass, you get to try these games out. A huge benefit of Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, and even Nintendo Switch Online is you have something to play, and you can try out these games, you know, and see if you like it or don't, you know. I'll give you another example. Thanks to PlayStation Plus, Saros. I was like, I'm never playing Saros. Not my type of game. It looks like a Returnal sequel. And oh, wow. I was so wrong, dude. I was so wrong. And thankfully, there was a time trial. I did a live stream a while back. I did a live stream that was 2 hours and 30 minutes, thanks to PlayStation Plus Premium. There's still a trial. You can go try it. And I played it for 2 hours and 30 minutes. There's a live stream, you can go watch it. And I was surprised how much I actually like Saros, how much I enjoyed it. But if I never tried it, if I never tried the time trial, I would have never known. I would have believed, it's just another Returnal. So to be able to access these games and try these games, it means everything, dude. It means everything, you know. So that's the benefit of having Xbox Game Pass, Ultimate, PlayStation Plus Premium, and Nintendo Switch Online. Like I've been playing Super Mario Sunshine. How cool is that, man? I was like, man, brings back memories playing Super Mario Sunshine. Brings back memories playing Soul Calibur, right? 2. Brings back memories playing Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, which I really want to get into. I never actually finished Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. And I'm like, dude, I still have my Nintendo Switch Online. One of these days, I will play it and finish it. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Because I never finished it. It's on GameCube, but it's on Nintendo Switch Online GameCube. So, you see what I'm saying? There's benefits to these services, okay? And that's why I have these subscription services. Because there's no way I would have paid for this game. Or what was the other game that I was playing? Hell Is Us? There's no way I would have paid for Hell Is Us. But I got to try it because it was on Xbox Game Pass. Now it's also on PlayStation Plus, you can play it. Yeah, having these subscription services certainly adds to the value and the benefit to be able to try these games, you know. All right, guys, it's almost midnight. I can't believe it. It's almost midnight. It's time for me to go. It's midnight. I just looked at the clock. It's midnight. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. So, anyway, if you guys missed on my previous videos, make sure you go watch those videos. I have so many videos, man. I upload daily. I try to live stream, you know. I'll try to live stream a little bit more. But I'm trying to find the time, dude, between, my daily life, my private life, and trying to make videos and then live stream. All of that just takes time, Trying to find time, dude. But listen, guys, thank you for reaching 50,000 subscribers. I appreciate that. I really do. To me, it's a milestone that we were able to reach 50,000 subscribers. It may not be a big number to some people, but to me, it's a big number. But we need to reach 60,000. And I'm a man of my word. I will open the chat and comments once we reach 60,000. Okay? And I believe we can do it. We can reach 60,000. And I know how much you guys want to talk to me. I know how much you guys want to interact with me and ask me questions, because there's so much going on in the video gaming industry, and you guys have so much questions to ask. And I want to interact with you. I want to have a conversation with you. But we need to reach to 60,000. I promise you, once we get to 60,000, the comments will be open for everyone, okay? Chat will be open for everyone. You'll be able to have your opinions, say what you want to say. And of course, when it comes to like who gets to be banned, who gets to be blocked, that's like a common sense, right? Don't act a fool, don't be an idiot, don't break the rules that I have, and you'll be okay. But like, you will never be banned on my channel if you have an opinion. As long as your opinion is respectful. Like, it has to be respectful. You know what I mean? you can't have a disrespectful opinion. A lot of people act on their emotions. Okay, you have to calm down. You have to take a deep breath. You have to control your emotions and have a respectful opinion. You don't have to agree with everyone, but you have to disagree respectfully. Agree to disagree respectfully. Remember, the key word is respect, guys. All right? I'm not here asking anybody to shine my shoes or kiss my ass or, praise me or bow down to me. It's not about that. Really, it's about I really want to have a genuine subscribers. I need genuine subscribers who really care about what I'm doing. I need genuine subscribers. I don't need fly-by-nights who just want to come in to screw around, to mess around. I'm not saying you can't have fun. You can have fun. But I also need genuine subscribers, who are genuine, that they care enough about what I'm doing. And again, this is not me trying to, make myself look like I'm noble or like I'm some sort of a diva or whatever. It's not about me. It's about trying to create a good community, guys. It's not about me. Okay, it's about trying to create a good community. I've already been down this road. Okay, it's not my first rodeo, guys. I've been doing this for 12 years. Next year will be 13 years. By the end of this year, beginning of next year, it'll be about 13 years, right? If you told me 13 years ago that I would be doing this for 13 years, and you can see how I have aged, right? How different I look when I first started back in 2013 and the way I look now, right? After, 13 years. It's crazy. Like 10,000 videos. So I already been down this road where people come in and they say they're going to behave, and they say that they're not going to screw around, and they say that they're going to be, genuine, and then they start playing those same stupid games, going behind my back and talking about me and saying all kinds of shit about me and all this and that, right? Not that I care, but you can have your opinions about me. I don't care. You can make videos about me. I don't care. It's your God-given right to have that opinion. But I just don't like having people who are not genuine. It means you're being fake. If you come to my channel and you're pretending that you like what I'm doing, and then you go back to someone else and go to these Facebook groups or these Discord forums and you start talking crap about me, I don't need that, man. I don't need like fake, phony individuals to support me. I don't need fake, phony supporters. I need genuine supporters. That's what this is about, really. It's about me trying to find genuine subscribers, and I know that they're out there, but we need to reach 60,000, and I promise you, once we get to 60,000, I will open the comments and chat. Some people have asked me, what happens if we don't reach 60,000? Well, it's status quo. Meaning, if we don't reach 60,000 by the end of this year, like if we ring in the new year and we're still stuck at 50,000, then status quo. Nothing will change. But at least I will know that I was not able to get genuine supporters. And why that is, I don't understand. I don't know. Like I said, But also keep in mind, guys, I think I've proven, I think I'm a living proof that I can do this without the chat and without the comments. I think I already proven that. I'm probably the only YouTuber that has proven that that I can do this without chat, without comments. And here I am. I'm still doing great. Okay? So it's important to you. Understand this. It's not important to me that much. It's important to you because you're the one who wants to interact with me. I know that. You're the one who want to ask me questions. So this is important to you. So I need to know, how important is it for you to interact with me, right? And the only way for me to know how genuine that is, how genuine you guys are, is if we can reach that 60,000. I'm sorry, 60,000 subscribers. Because if we can reach 60,000 by the end of this year, or maybe before, like maybe September, October, which will never happen, of course. I'm dreaming too much. But let's say we reach 60,000 by the end of November. That would be great. You know, we could start holidays with the comments and chat being open. But understand this. And I already talked about this. It's about me trying to find genuine subscribers that actually care about what I'm doing. Okay, and I've been doing this for a long time, you know. So that's why the comments and chat will never be brought back until we reach that number, 60,000, you know, because that will show me that, okay, there's genuine people. And believe me, I can tell if it's bots or if it's real. Okay, I can tell if, okay, are these the bots or are these the real individuals? Okay, I can tell when I look at this subscription, when I look at how many people subscribed, I can tell. So, and also I'm trying to create a good community. I don't want to go back to what I've been through before. Like I said, I've been doing this for a long time. I don't want to go back and have that same song and dance with the same individuals who've been, you know, trying to damage me and my reputation. And I don't know why. That's on them. I don't know why, what their deal is. Okay, you have to ask them. Don't ask me. I mean, I always open my doors to everyone. I try to be courteous to everyone, try to be respectful to everyone. But somewhere along the way, people just have this thing where they just want to damage me and my reputation and my channel, and I don't understand why. Like why? Like what is the end game? You're not going to cancel me. You can't cancel me. I've been here for a long time. Okay. But at the same time, they want to communicate with me. They want to be part of the channel. But at the same time, they want to damage me. I don't want that. I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for individuals who do that kind of crap. That's weird. And that's just beyond weird to me. I'm not looking for those individuals. Fake, phony, two-faced. I'm looking for real, genuine supporters that care about what I'm doing here. Okay? If you don't respect my time that I put into this, how do you expect me to respect your time to be able to talk to me? So you guys are asking me to open the chat and open the comments, but yet you don't want to respect my time and the effort that I put into this. Remember, guys, it's a two-way street, not a one-way street. I don't want to spend too much time giving you a pep talk about this, but I need you to understand that this is coming from the horse's mouth from me, not from anyone else. So you can hear it from me directly. Okay? I'm trying to set a standard on this channel so that the new subscribers understand that you can do that crap here. You can do that crap at somebody else's channels or other YouTubers. Don't compare me to any other YouTuber out there. You can't, because I'm not. I'm one in a gigatrillion, all right? With me, there's a certain rule, and you can't break that rule. And I don't care who you are. You will not break that rule. And I think I've proven that I will not tolerate anyone who breaks that rule. I'm a man of principle, but I'm also fair. I'm a fair guy, but you got to understand, respect's very important to me. I mean, if you disrespect me and my channel, why should I give you the opportunity to have the ability to talk to me or leave a comment? Why? Respect comes in both ways. You respect me, I respect you. Respect, it's not something that you can just, to be given to you. Respects are not given, they are earned. Everything in this life, you have to earn it. No one's going to give it to you. No one's going to give it to you, anything for free. You have to earn that. So that's why I'm doing this. It's not so much about that 60,000 subscribers, not so much about the money. It's really about the principle, guys. Okay? Money comes and goes. I don't give a shit. All right? Life is too short. Money comes and goes. I don't care about the subscriber, how many subscribers I have. I don't care how many followers. It's not about that. I'm not trying to be a celebrity. I'm not trying to be a, Mr. YouTube. Okay, I've been doing this for too many years. It's about, I'm trying to set a standard. Okay? A principle. So I can create a good community of like-minded people who will join this community for the right reasons, not for the wrong reasons. And I had a lot of people who would join my community for the wrong reasons, just to screw around, to pick on me, to harass me, to talk crap and accuse me of so many ridiculous things, and then put it out there on the internet, right? So I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for genuine individuals who have principle and understanding. It doesn't mean that you can't have fun. You can have fun on my channel. You can, have jokes and have fun. You can have your opinions. But again, use common sense. Be smart. Okay? Be smart about what comes out of your mouth and what you say. Okay? Think about what you're saying. Trying to make a joke, it's not easy. Okay? You know how difficult it is to make people laugh? It's not easy. You know how difficult it is to entertain people? I was entertaining people for 2 years as John Wick Returns. I already talked about that earlier. You know how difficult that was? I had to stay in character. I couldn't break the character, and I had to keep that Keanu Reeves voice, and I have to move like him, act like him, laugh like him, think like him, and at the same time I had to think carefully about what kind of jokes do I say. So, use common sense, think about what you're saying. I'm not trying to make my channel super strict, but I also want to send a message out there to everyone that my channel has principles, and I'm looking for genuine subscribers. It's not about that number. I don't care if I have 60 million or 6 subscribers or 7 subscribers or 10 subscribers or 0 subscribers or 0 views. I don't care. It's not about that to me. Honestly, it's really not. And money comes and goes. I don't care. All right? I made some money today. I spent some money tomorrow. Vice versa. I don't care. I don't care how many people are following me, subscribing to me. I'm not trying to be a Mr. Hollywood or Mr. Celebrity. Okay? This is not about me. Okay? That's something that you might be thinking, but you're wrong. I'm not looking to be a celebrity. I'm not looking to be on a spotlight. Okay? I don't want spotlight. I'm too damn old for that shit. Um, I just want to create a good community. That's all I want to do. But I can't create a good community if I'm always going back to the same old song and dance. By having the same fake, phony people come back, try to disrupt my channel. I'm not looking for that fake, phony crap. I'm done with that, you know. I don't want to go back to that. Okay? I want genuine subscribers that give a shit about what I do here. Okay? And it's not just me. Any content creator wants genuine supporters. Right? If you look at other YouTubers, they have genuine supporters. And that's what I want. I'm not asking for everyone to like me. That's impossible. Okay? That's not what this is about. Okay? I'm not asking for everyone to like me. It's not about that. It's about, if you truly care about what I'm doing, then we'll reach 60,000 subscribers. Then that will send a message to me, letting me know people actually do care. They value your opinion. They like what you're doing. They like your persona. They like your character. They like who you are. They seem to like enjoy your content, right? But if we don't get to that 60,000, then you're letting me know that you don't enjoy my content, that you don't care, and you're subscribing for the wrong reasons. And I don't need people to subscribe to me for the wrong reasons, just to like come here to troll and mess around and shit all over my channel. I've been down that road. I don't want to go back to that road. Done with that road. Okay? This is a new road. A new road that's going to be different. Different me, different new road. Okay? So I hope all of this, again, it's self-explanatory. I hope, you know, I'm not like coming off like some sort of an asshole, because I'm not an asshole. I'm just being honest and genuine, you know. Assholes will never be genuine and honest with you. They'll always try to double down and tell you, no, it's, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's not my fault, you know, it's your fault. Nothing to do with me. I didn't do nothing, you know. Usually people who are narcissists, they usually double down. People try to call me a narcissist. Like, how can I be a narcissist, dude? Like, I'm being genuine. I'm being honest. I'm being transparent. A narcissist will never be transparent. A narcissist doesn't even know what transparency means. They'll always double down and say, no. No, you're wrong. I'm right. You're always wrong. Everybody's wrong. I'm right. They'll never admit, right? Me, if I make a mistake, and I have made some mistakes on this channel in the past, I always, you know, raise my hand and I apologize, and I make a formal apology, right? If I have offended somebody in the past, which I have made some mistakes in the past, I have always apologized. I made a statement and I apologize. I'm not a type of person that, you know, hides behind that crap, you know. But I'll never apologize for something that's not my fault. I'll never bend over for something that's not my fault. But if it's generally my mistake and I made a mistake, I'll be always the first one to raise the hand and say, hey, you know, I made a mistake. I'm only human. Hopefully you guys will accept my apology, etc., etc. But you can't expect me to bend over and spread my cheeks for something that I didn't do, or for something that has nothing to do with me, right? It's easy to point fingers at me and say, oh, well, this is all your fault. The reason this is happening is because of your fault. No, it's not. I made my rules very crystal clear last year, beginning of the last year. I've been preaching it like every day. Preaching it and preaching it. Go and watch those live streams and videos. I've been preaching it and preaching it. I've been telling you guys I'm serious about my rules. Okay, I have principles, I have rules for a reason. And nobody listened. Everybody thought, he's full of himself. He just talks out of his ass. Whatever. And then you find out, no, he is serious. He is somebody who actually has principles and stand by his word. I always stand by my word. If I say something, it's 100%. I don't talk out of my ass. I talk out of my mouth. So hopefully the new subscribers will understand why I'm doing this and why this is being done like this. Even though I have already explained this, but I know there's new people already now. We reached 50,000 subscribers, so I need the new subscribers to hear it from me, not for some other people out there who don't like me and just want to talk shit about me behind my back. I want you to hear it from me directly, 100%. Okay, so that way you understand what's going on. Okay. All right, guys. Well, that's it. I have to get going. It's after midnight. It's 12 a.m. Okay, let's save the game one more time. Let's save the game one more time. Hold on. Where do we save it? Save it right here. All right, guys. It's after midnight. It's 12 a.m. It's already Monday, August 24th. Oh my God. Next thing you know, it's September. Next thing you know, it's October. And next thing you know, it's holiday season, November. And next thing you know, you're playing GTA 6. All right. As far as the GTA 6, look, I already spoke enough about GTA 6. Honestly, I'm so sick and tired about hearing about this cyber leak. Really, honestly. You know, people messaging me, telling me, did you see the strip club scene? I don't care. Did you see Jason Duvall driving a super hyper car going to a strip club? I don't care, dude. Did you see him play basketball? I don't care. Dude, I don't care. It's a early pre-build, okay? I want to see the final finished product, okay? I want to play the game for myself when it comes out. I want to experience it for myself. I don't want this to be ruined by some jack-off criminal lowlife hacker, okay? I want to experience this for myself. And this coming Thursday, Netflix finally will see the final product and what we can expect to see. All the features, everything will be explained. That's what I want to see. Directly from the source. Not from some criminal out there giving me a VHS quality crap early build from 2023 videos. And then he's asking $100,000. So I'm so sick and tired of hearing this name. Cyber leak, man, it's so annoying. Really, it's so annoying, dude. So I want to play the game when it comes out. I want to enjoy it without any spoilers. I want this to be an experience, okay? You want this game to be an experience for you, right? You waited this long. You waited this much long. How many years did you guys wait? This long you waited for this game, right? It's supposed to be an amazing experience, right? But you're gonna let some jack-off criminal ruin it for you, and you guys are talking about it. You guys are promoting this criminal, talking about the strip club video, him driving a hypercar, playing basketball, all this other shit, man. You know, come on, guys. You know, are you a gamer or what are you? I am a gamer, dude. I want to experience GTA 6 for myself. You know? Anyway. So, let's just slowly recap this really fast. Um, this Thursday, I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots on PS5 Pro. And then on Friday, I will upload a video, a short little video. I can't show you too much, but just a little bit to summarize what I have watched and seen on Netflix presentation for GTA 6 extended look. So you will see that video on Friday. And then also on Friday, I will be checking out Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 because I want to see it for myself. I want to experience it for myself to see how bad the multiplayer is, or is the multiplayer good? Is there anything new in the multiplayer? So that's what's going on. So Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, Thursday, Friday, Netflix extended look, little short video, summary, and then Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 open beta for everyone. I will be playing on PS5 Pro. So it'll be a busy weekend, you know, between Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 open beta, and of course me making this small video, summary video of Netflix expanded look for GTA 6. So it's going to be a pretty busy weekend for me. Playing Call of Duty, Metal Gear. I'll try to play both of these games in between, like Metal Gear and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 on the PlayStation 5 Pro. You can join me on a PlayStation 5 if you want to play with me. You can join me when I'm live streaming, okay? And you can play with me if you want. But that's on Friday. So that's what I'm doing over the weekend. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, and then Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. So Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. And of course the video that I will upload, my thoughts and opinions on the Netflix extended look. Okay, so it'll be a pretty busy weekend. This game I will continue some other time when I have time, you know. And guys, this is it. We're approaching September and there's so many games coming out, dude. This is ridiculous. Like the next month, it's just crazy. It's bananas. We have that vampire game coming out. We have Onimusha, The Way of the Sword. We have so many games coming out. Even the Bus Simulator 27 is coming out. And of course, Wolverine's coming out September 15th. So this next month, it's just ridiculous. It's just bananas. And it continues on throughout October, November, December, January, February. And then in February, it finally slows down with the release of Lara Croft Tomb Raider, the Amazons, Lara Croft Tomb Raider, and of course, Capcom's highly anticipated Resident Evil Veronica. And then Fable on top of that. Fable, if it's not delayed again, which I can't promise you that it will not be delayed. I don't think so. I think it'll be released next year in February. So this is a pretty crazy amount of games. Not to mention Ace Combat 8, Wings of Thieves, early access on September 28th. Then we have Silent Hill, Townfall. It's just crazy. It's just the amount of games that are coming out. It's just bananas. Gears of War E-Day in October. It's crazy, you know. Just crazy. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching. And thank you also for understanding, especially for the new subscribers. Thank you for understanding my rules and the way I run my channel. Thank you also for subscribing. I really do appreciate that. I just want you to know. Okay? And hopefully this live stream helps you out. Decide if you want to purchase this game or not. If you have a Game Pass, absolutely go play it on Game Pass. But if you don't have a Game Pass and you're on PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 5 Pro, all I can tell you is it's not a Final Fantasy. It's not a Final Fantasy. This game, it's not a Final Fantasy. Okay, it's a slow burn role-playing game, slow burn with a mixture of a little bit of Elden Ring. Okay, where you have to go and grind and level up and loot and loot and loot and then level up and then slowly and gradually, as you defeat these big bosses and these enemies, then you slowly progress, and then they explain the story a little bit more, and they start introducing you to different characters as you progress throughout the levels and game. But it's a slow burn, but it's not a Final Fantasy. Okay, and if you want to spend $69, $70 on a PlayStation 5 or PS5 Pro version of this game, hoping that this is a Final Fantasy, I'm telling you, it's not a Final Fantasy. It's not a bad game, it's a good game, but it's different. It's different. So hopefully, me explaining this to you on this live stream, hopefully this helps you out. All right, guys, it's 12:30 a.m. It's time for me to go. Happy Monday. Happy Monday morning. Happy Monday morning, okay? Thank you all. Appreciate it. Love you all, guys. Thank you for the support. And like I said, hey, let's reach 60,000. I know we can do it. I know there's genuine subscribers out there who want to help me out, who want to be part of this channel, who want to communicate with me and interact with me. Let's get to 60,000. I know we can do it, man. By the end of this year, let's get to 60,000. And then we can ring in a new year, 2027, with open chat. And when I say open chat, I mean everyone. Even the werewolves, vampires, aliens, ghostly entities, anybody can come in. Skinwalkers, whoever. All kinds of creatures can come in. It'll be open chat. Comments will be open for everyone. So let's get there. Let's get to 60,000 by the end of this year. I know we can do it, guys. I know we can do it. Look, we're already at 50,000. We can get another 10,000. We can get to 60,000. Okay? And trust me, it'll be worth it. I'm very entertaining. You will never be bored. On my channel, you are never going to be bored. It's always going to be entertaining. It's always going to be interesting. And you will be entertained. You are not going to be bored. Trust me. I'm not a snooze fest. The last thing I am is a snooze fest. Okay, my channel is not a snooze fest. Trust me. So, yeah, let's get there. Let's get to 60,000. All right, guys. Love you all. Be good. Thank you. And God bless you. And I will see you. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you very much. Happy Monday morning.